The following story will likely not end happily. The following acts you will witness are those of desperate people in desperate times. But oh, how the desperate do dream. Welcome to the dark future. Loading Darknet Hot Media File. Interrogation Prisoner 131237. Did you see the way his body recoiled after that last session? I wonder what it feels like getting slowly dipped into acid over the course of a month with just enough pain editing to avoid passing out. I know. That sad sack of shit is going through an entirely unique hell. With his record, you know it'll only get worse. Next experience starts in about 15 minutes and scheduled to be perceived for triple the length of the last one. Think Intel finally found something beyond physical pain. He's a tough asshole, I'll give him that. Well, regardless, I hope we get what we need soon. I don't know that I can stand the smell in that room for much longer. I honestly just want to flatline the gonk at this point to put him out of his misery.
Don't put me back in! No! No!
Alright team, the gig is going to be an ugly one. I will have deeds for you shortly. I'll send you the location in a few minutes. Get everything you need ready. You'll need it all for what I'm about to send you to do. Good luck, and happy hunting.
All right, welcome everyone. It is Monday. It is 7 p.m. Arizona time, or a little after. My name is Emmerron. Welcome to Neon Inferno. So as per usual, and actually like usual, I've forgotten to add music here. So let me go ahead and fix that real quick while we talk. So tonight, just to get us all introduced as usual, my opening spiel here. So as usual, want to thank the two streamers who do this with me and collaborate with me and help me kind of figure out streaming tools as we all kind of proceed and progress through the process of creating Neon Inferno. Those being Ghost Squad 9, Ghost to the Valley. I appreciate them very much in helping me. This is my reminder for those of you who are here with us live on Twitch that we have channel points here. There are several NPCs that will be in the game tonight that were decided via channel point redemptions in the last session. And so I would encourage any of you, if you have a name that you want me to use, whether that be in a opportune part of this session or sometime in the next session or session after, please do put that in there. Give me a description of what you'd like the character to be. And I'll add it into my list of names that I have yet to include in the game. We also have a redemption to drop useful items. If you are new to Cyberpunk Red, welcome. We hope you enjoy your stay with us here. If you don't know the exact name of an item or the exact thing that an item can do in Cyberpunk, if you just list something when an inspiration hits you and give me some idea of what you want the item to be, I can drop it for the party. And make, the closest approximation, because I know all the items. I don't expect a new player to, and we will fix that. For those of you on YouTube, we stream this live every Monday at 7 p.m. Arizona time. And that recently has just changed. So unlike the previous weeks where the rest of the crew, minus Erica, was an hour behind me, and they were getting on at 6 for this, we are all now on the same time zone again. So this will make it a little less problematic for us. But yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, definitely come on by. We have a wonderful live show. I chat with you about halfway through our game, as well as me and whatever crew members want to stick on and, have the ability to. I understand work and things does come first, but I stick around at the very least, as well as any other crew who are able and would like to talk the game at the end, answer questions you may have, all of those sorts of things. So with all of that out of the way, I would like to get things started. So let me go ahead and transition us over here to the main monitor where we'll see our crew. There they are. So welcome everyone. So Maya, as per usual, now that you're back this week and can give us a recap because you were actually able to play last week. Definitely let's start there. Recap us on last session. I did read your write-up, by the way. It was fantastic as usual. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
But yeah, go ahead and give us a recap and then we can kind of get the ball rolling.
Okay, so the quick recap of what happened last week would be that a bunch of people died the week before, and that was kind of a shock. A lot of people got replaced, and we set out on the first task to break Royal out of NCPD lockup. So the very first thing that happened is we all went to the night market, where Persephone and Ghost chipped in some new chrome. Persephone handled it, Ghost did not, and now he really is a ghost now. Yeah, he's dead. Which is, I guess, thematically accurate. Then we went to a club called Mine Nuts, and while we were on the way, we were ambushed by NCPD, who decided that shooting at us in the middle of the residential street was a fantastic idea. We ended up knocking out one of the engines of the car, and then the other car backed off because we were too cool. Then we made it to the club. There's a bunch of shady shit going on. The person we were supposed to meet there, Volatile, wasn't there. There was actually a replacement instead, which, okay, a representative, I think was the specific word, and we didn't trust that at all. So we went up to talk to the guy, scared the shit out of him because he tried to sell us a kill chip instead of the actual data slate that we were looking for, or contacts to Volatile, which we were really looking for. And myself and Wei were actually able to scare the shit out of the dude, clone the data off of his agent, and then also light it, superheat it and throw it back into his lap. And then we left, went to Volatile's drug lab, where there were a bunch of booster gangers there and a dude named Widowmaker. We killed them all. After some highlights of that were Zeke stole the dude's flamethrower, Wei punched a hole in the wall. Yeah, it was a lot of fun stuff. We found Volatile in a crypto pod. Dr. J got him out, and then we explained we weren't with the Widows. We were just, we were with Rex and looking for the NCA lock-breaking acid he was supposed to formulate for us, and was the whole reason we started in the first place. And so once we got that, he manufactured it for us and sent us on our way. And then Rex said he'd be in touch within less than a week.
Yeah, no, and that's kind of where we're going to start tonight. So unlike usual, where I give you guys about a week of free time, right now these are all kind of different elements of 1 gig. So we are going to be only getting about 3 days worth of spare time, during which obviously you're all welcome to do as you will, whether that's taking the time to recover lost hit points, or doing personal projects that take less time than a week would provide for. If you only need like a day or two, you'll probably have that to do stuff. So let's talk that downtime here. So let's start. Let's go right to left this time, just because that changes it up a little bit from what we've done in the past. So Maya, let's start with you. What does Electo do during these like 2 or 3 days worth of downtime that you'll have?
To be honest, I don't even know what I can do with that short of time because everything I think of is like on the time span of weeks.
Sure. So you can, if you have access to the goods, you could try to synthesize speed heal, since I know you do have a rank in med tech now in addition to being a regular tech. Because speed heal synthesis only takes 2 hours, I believe, per attempt. So you do have the time for that. You just might need to source the goods, so that might take a little bit of time. Buddha Bob in chat, welcome. Wubba dub dub indeed. So as far as like short-term stuff you could do, you could always repair stuff that is of premium quality or less, since that also only takes a day. The only things that you really would be locked off from is hustling or like continuing your fabrication journey on your drone rail.
Okay, let's see. My armor is fine. My hit points are fine. My weapon is fine. I don't have to repair anything.
Does anyone
unless anybody else?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. Does anyone in the crew? Sorry.
Well, I think Wei would kind of need to go through the process of sending out the group message because he doesn't know, so he would just send out a group message of, "Hey, can anybody fix an armor jack? I got a ding in mine." So that would contribute to the day's pool if you want to just round those up now.
That's kind of my thing. I fix stuff.
It's true. So, other than Wei, were there any other people here that needed their armor jack replaced or repaired?
Yep, I've got a pretty easy fix for you.
Hell yeah. I love doing stuff.
Cool. All right. So yeah, that pretty much takes your 2 days then, Electo, between getting those and then because each repair is going to take a day. So
yeah.
Go ahead. Let me open up the roll table here so that the people can see this. Bam. Look at that. The people. Both that are here tonight and that will see this in the coming weeks. So go ahead and roll me basic tech, and obviously this is usable with field expertise because you're repairing stuff.
Neat.
So it is non-maker. Yes.
That's a nice roll.
I'm still not used to seeing a 9 produce a result that's that much higher than 20.
Right?
Fuck. It's a 27. All right. Very cool. We love that. So you repair that easily. Like, this is child's play for you. And then go ahead and roll one more time for the other armor jack. Same. Okay. Very
Got
cool.
the same roll.
Very cool. We love to see that. We absolutely love to see that.
Consistent.
We do like that. So yeah, with that, both armor jacks are repaired in your 2-day span of time here, ready to be kind of handed back to their owners when you all meet up here at the end of that time.
I thought it was 3 days.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, technically, I was just kind of thinking you would spend part of the first one kind of rounding them up. But yeah, I mean, if you've got a little extra stuff you want to do, what you thinking?
I guess I probably wouldn't have enough time to source the materials and then try to make speed heal.
I mean, you could try. So because you're a newer med tech, I'm gonna have you roll a streetwise, just because I'm not sure that you would necessarily know a contact. And
I don't think she would.
And Rex is pretty busy right now planning what he's planning. So why don't you roll me streetwise and see if you can find a contact to locate you some stuff.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's the highest non-crit I can get.
So and unfortunately it is a little low to source the materials. So you just aren't able to really find what you need to.
Oh wait, could I ask Dr. J for the materials?
Depends if Dr. J has extra speed heal material, but I don't think that he does he?
No, but I might be able to source it. Consider.
Yeah, or tell me where I could go to get some.
Yeah, well, so Dr. J, usually you get yours through Rex, but as I kind of just said, he's a little indisposed at the moment. If you wanted to try rolling streetwise, though, to kind of source from the sources that you might know, you are a little bit higher ranking in your field, so you will have a little bit easier time. So if you want to give me a streetwise check on that, we can see if you can source that.
Sure, let's see if I can get this
Yeah.
thing up.
Just because it's a little more specialized to try and find that stuff.
Yeah, I don't mind, because I was actually going to see if I could source them for myself if I can't get them directly from Rex anyway. So.
Totally. Yeah, no, it makes sense.
Yeah, with 4 deaths, we definitely don't need to be running around without speed heal.
Yep, let me just
That's why I
get
have enough black lace for everybody too.
Right. No, I it's funny. I was talking with for those of you watching the stream, you might not know this guy, but Maya and I have a friend named Connor who plays Cyberpunk occasionally as well. And he asked to see your sheet, and he's like, "Wow, she's a little bit of a drug addict, isn't she?" And I'm like, "No, she just is really protective of her friends. She doesn't want anyone to die, so she has a ton of black lace to make that so it doesn't happen as easy." So
Oh yeah, and then I just happened to pick up the synth coke because nobody else wanted it.
yeah, no, I mean, hey, it could come in handy. You never know.
Side note for everybody, if you want to make it a group text, I do have a base 8 in Streetwise.
Yeah, so Dr. J, you're kind of you're struggling from the same thing where it's like the moment Rex is busy, it's kind of like hard to score stuff.
Well, that's unfortunate. All right, then could I try and get started on assembling the drone rail again?
I'm gonna say
I don't
no.
know how that
I'm-
works.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no for now, just because it takes 2 weeks to assemble it. So I would need you to have probably about half that time, just because that'd be the point at which you would know you failed if
That makes sense. Yeah.
it doesn't work out. So yeah, we'll just say you spend a day just kind of chilling and maybe like looking through the scream sheets and basically after getting that repaired on all the armor, you're just kind of kicking back and relaxing for a day, which is not a common occurrence for you.
Getting ready for what I know is coming.
Yeah, exactly. So with that out of the way, then let's go to the left one here. So Zeke, what are you doing with these 3 days worth of downtime you got?
Yeah, so for the first couple of days, you'd probably just be quote-unquote relaxing, hanging out with the band, getting a couple days practice in there with them, basically just like coping and mentally preparing himself for whatever might come next, because he did get the undertone of this next job is going to be serious. And then with the last day, he'd probably take some time to further familiarize himself with his new flamethrower toy.
Yeah.
Figure out how the loading mechanism works, because he doesn't want to not know how to do that.
Yeah. So the thing you would discover, just to kind of give you a little bit of insight into that, the flamethrower in this universe is pretty it's pretty easy to use. It's built with street gonks like yourself in mind. So the idea is that you load regular incendiary shotgun shells, and then rather than simply firing the shell as is, it fires it along with a gas mixture that it just kind of aerates over time. And that just launches a gout of flame out with the incendiary rounds that are already little phosphorescent balls of hell. So,
So it's kind of like a sci-fi version of a fireball.
pretty much, yeah, that's probably a pretty good way to describe it. So it's not like your World War II flamethrowers where it's literally like liquid flame you're pouring out over your enemies.
Flammenwerfer.
The Flammenwerfer. Yeah, no, it's not like the Flammenwerfer. It is like
It does
is
not
more
so
like
much
a fireball.
verflammen as it burps flammen.
Yeah, exactly. the Flammenwerfer, yes. So yeah, that would be the best description I could probably give of that. But it's essentially it's like a modified shotgun of a kind.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, you kind of get a hand for it, assuming you've kind of held a shotgun or fired one before. This would come pretty quick to you because it doesn't handle all that differently to one of those.
All right.
Yeah. So going left from there then, Wei, what do you do with your 3 days worth of open time here?
He's probably scrapping together his wooden dummy, breaking it again, and then just kind of giving up on it and relaxing for the next couple of days. Trying to make sure that he's ready for the days ahead.
Fair. Yeah. So just kind of relaxing. Very cool. Then we've got Dr. J. Dr. J, what are you doing with your spare time here?
Well, first day probably would have been meeting with Electo. Second day would have been trying to get the stuff to make speed heal and failing miserably.
Yeah.
And then the third day, I'd probably end up going to at least trying to get a hold of Rex to get some more armor-piercing arrows, considering I left all of them back at the drug lab.
Gotcha. Okay. So, as mentioned, Rex is pretty indisposed. You do know, unlike sourcing, because he just kind of brings you all the supplies that you need for surgery and medicine and all of that. And he doesn't really disclose where his vendors are, but you've gone to him for arrows before, and he plugged you in with a guy who simply goes by the name Pickett. He's a nomad that you think may be losing it just a little bit, mostly because he's the only other gonk you know in the city that uses a bow and arrow. But he usually has the connect from the nomad caravans that come in on any arrows that they kind of bring with them to sell. So he would be able to hook you up with arrows on that third day that are 100 eddies or less. He usually has a pretty reliable supply of those. So yeah, so you'd be able to get a hold of some extra armor piercing arrows through him.
Cool, I'll do that then for sure.
Yep.
Probably just want to pick up like 10 more, just because, or at least see what he's got if he doesn't have 10.
Totally, yeah. No, I mean, they're sold in packs of 10 just like any other ammo type. So 100 eddies would net you 10 of them.
Sweet. That's what I want.
Yep, so you can just add that to your sheet there. Yeah, and you would just so you're aware kind of where he is, so you can kind of put it in your head. He usually hangs out under one of the overpasses leading away from Little China, not too far from kind of where the crates there are. So that's something where you'd probably just meet him there in the middle of the day and just get the arrows you need. And so I'm just going to add him to my sheet of stuff here so that I don't forget about him later, because I have done that before. So we got Pickett's arrow supplier that Rex uses. All right, cool. Awesome. And then I can flesh him out later. Cool. So with that out of the way, so that covers Dr. J and his stuff. And then finally, Persephone, what are you doing with your 3 days?
So Persephone wants to finish up a piece that she had been working on since last week. It's a totally harp, no electric harp, just the regular harp version of, it's definitely not Rihanna's Umbrella that she was going to play at the memorial service. But for whatever reason, that didn't happen.
It's been a busy time since Royal got locked away. So you may get to the place where you will end up being able to perform this, but
in the meantime, she's going to post it to her garden patch, which she has worked very hard to reestablish, and she's just going to title it For the Fallen.
Yep. No, and that's and you recognize obviously that since you're starting this under a new persona entirely, and that, you're no longer recognized by the garden patch as Pixel. You do get a couple of people that find you, maybe through related, the algorithms and stuff that exist to kind of feed from one place to another. And you even get one person in there that you recognize might have known, Pixel's work pretty intimately. And they say, wow, this sounds just like Pixel. It's been a bit since I've heard anything from her. I hope she's okay. Because obviously, like, word of her death would not have gone, like, spread very far or fast. So that is like the only kind of comment, though. You don't really make anything off of it as a result of that, but it is a thing that does.
Can she just respond like, yeah, we hung out in the clubs together. She's one of the fallen.
Oh yeah, no, totally. So the person on the other end of this, it's the username of this person is Lightseeker79. They respond with, "Oh, that's really sad to hear, but I'm glad you're carrying on her legacy. It's rare to find harpists in Night City."
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a weird thing to choose.
You're like, that's the point.
That's sort of the point. She'll probably pick up another instrument later, but for right now, yeah, it's kind of a weird thing to pick.
Yeah, exactly. So let me see. I'm just gonna make a note of this person as well. Lightseeker 79 and Pixels. All right.
So Charlie, last time you mentioned that I needed to have a light armor jack because I got the frame installed. Do I still need the light armor jack, or am I healed?
So you get 3 days of mostly rest. Like playing your, music doesn't really break you of that. Here, there we go. Now I can select your character just so I can see how damaged your subdermals are. So your subdermal was 7 out of 11. So it's up to 10. So it's not fully repaired, but it is very close. So the light armor jack so the light armor jack you're wearing right now is still technically going to be better until you hit that below 10, and then subdermals will kick in.
Right.
Technically, you've always got the subdermals on. They're just not ablating while you're wearing something over them.
Yes.
Yep.
I thought I read that if you're wearing two kinds of armor, they both ablate.
So normally,
unless I misread that, because I thought that was whack.
Yeah. So normally, the way that I've understood it, and again, I could have misread this rule, but the way I understood it is, and the way I usually run it, is that the armor that has the higher SP ablates first down to the point that the other one would take over, and then they kind of swap off and handle that.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So with that said, that's pretty much how I'll be running this one, because I just can assume, like you could also deactivate the subdermals. You can't really like avoid having them on, so to speak. So that's something where like it would be just like really unfortunate if you couldn't then compensate for your lack of subdermal that way. So yeah, we kind of do this instead. So with that out of the way, so she plays that, and then she would just be practicing and playing that during her downtime while getting ready for the next gig?
Yeah, like really doesn't have much else going on at the moment.
Totally.
Yeah, she would like to make a phone call to some friends, but she also doesn't know who's listening, doesn't want to blow her cover.
Sure.
So she's just chilling. Can she maybe pick up a new instrument, or at least think about it?
Yeah, I mean, she could think about it. I know most instruments are going to be hard to come by in Night City. They're 500 eddies, so usually you will need a fixer to kind of find you one. And you might actually have Sunshine as a contact to try and locate you one. So,
because I do have some points in fixer, so I don't know if I would be able to do anything with them.
Let me check, because there's a part of that fixer ability called Reach that tells you how high your price category can be. Up to expensive. So you can always source cheap and everyday items for the clients on a piece-by-piece basis, even if they're otherwise unavailable. So you wouldn't be able to do the finding for that, but Sunshine probably could, because he is a little bit more established as a fixer. Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Can Sunshine maybe help me find? Oh, I don't know. Let's say an accordion.
An accordion. Okay.
Why not? Why not go OG Pixel? Let's bring the accordion.
Going back to the basics. Yeah, no, I hear it. All right. Yeah, and so so you reach out to Sunshine, and Sunshine at first is kind of taken aback. You kind of get the sense of, because he doesn't reply for a bit to your message. He says, well, that's a unique request. Let me check with my contacts real quick. And it takes him about an hour. But once he does get back to you, he says, yeah, so go figure. Apparently some old choom just kicked the bucket. And lo and behold, he ran a instrument museum of some kind. Not sure why, but, you know, he had an accordion in his collection. So that accordion can be yours for the low, low price of, 600 eddies for the thing in my cut.
It's 500 eddies. You just said so.
I said, as the GM, the price category is 500 eddies. A fixer's going to take their cut.
Yeah, whatever.
He found it for you. Got to give him something. So.
That is not the correct number. Don't do that. Not you.
I'm like, I know, you didn't like the number. That doesn't make it incorrect, though.
No. I was trying to type in 600 and instead typed in 6,000. So I'm like, no, don't do that.
One extra zero. Hold up. That's multiple months of rent. Hold up.
Repeatedly hitting the zero. And I'm like, no, stop.
Yeah. No, that's, so you'd pay for it, and Sunshine would essentially send a courier to bring it by to you.
Okay.
And yeah,
I'm reaching on holding that to my gear list just because that is still a mystery to me.
Oh yeah. So you just have to press Control and then space, and it'll open up a little search bar on your screen. And then if you just search up, I believe,
it's musical instrument, right?
I believe. Let me just make sure that it doesn't specify. So you want look up electric guitar or just guitar, and it'll say electric guitar / other instrument, and then we can style that for you on your sheet.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then all you gotta do is drag it off the list there onto your sheet, and it'll add it.
That's not right.
But yeah, so that'll get into your possession via courier, who very gently drops it off in front of your cargo container, knocks, and then like a good UPS driver just starts driving right away on their bike. But yeah, you would get that in your possession right away. But yeah, beyond that, then, did anybody else have any questions before we kind of dive into things here?
I don't have any.
Okay.
Nope, I'm good.
Cool. So first and foremost, let me get the weather for us. What is our adventure going to be like today? Let me grab. There it is. Okay. So we are now in March to May, so the weather is getting a little warmer occasionally.
Warmer.
It is actually warm. It is 70 degrees outside. And the weather conditions are heavy rain. So let me go ahead and
That's not foreboding.
do the.
At least it's not blood rain.
This is true.
Yeah.
Actually,
It's fine. It's a warm
What does blood rain even
after,
do?
What's up?
It
What
melts
does
you.
blood rain do?
Oh, blood
you have
rain
to
is.
make a resist drugs and torture check whenever you go out unprotected or take damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Facts.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yep. It's real.
It's
It's
like
real
that-
good.
It's like that video,
you
that
can
meme
share
of that
it
dude
now.
washing his car, but it's me. It's titled "Me washing my car with hydrochloric acid," and he sprays it at a kid.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, I am gonna just be configuring all of our scenes that we're gonna use tonight, real quick with the weather effects. So just hold on with me while I do that.
Yeah, so it was raining blood when like 3 people died.
It was, yeah, it was
Yeah.
actually horrible.
That checks out.
Yeah.
So let me also, just because I know, there we go. Just get the volume up a little bit because I noticed last week it wasn't recording the volume as much. But yeah, so we got just some heavy rain. So just so you're all aware, for practical purposes, what that means is that during heavy rain, it is going to make surfaces slick, impact visibility. So I, at my discretion, can apply a -2 penalty to any appropriate skill checks, including perception, to see, and range attack checks to hit targets at a distance. So obviously some of that will depend on conditions and where you are, but that is just for you all to kind of keep in the back of your minds as we go into the session here tonight.
So if you're gonna shoot somebody, make sure you're inside.
I
Yeah,
was gonna say, yeah, don't forget to also, during heavy rain, you can also press F to pay respects.
yeah, is also very true. But so what will happen is you all receive just a text message from Rex this time, and it just says gigs ready, meet here, and it's got a little geotag, and this comes in on the morning of that 4th day after your last downtime activities. So it is early morning, the sky is bubbling over with rain, so it is great outside. Some of you might think better than others, but it's a great day in Night City. So so you all, unless there's anything you were doing beforehand, aside from, waking up and putting whatever brown water substance giving you caffeine you would use, you pump caffeine into your mouth real quick and then head in the direction of the location that he's pinned, which
I'm just picturing like tubby custard from the Teletubbies, but it's brown.
But it's brown. That is the most unappetizing version of caffeine something I've heard. Oh my god.
Actually, though,
that's awful. Like, I thought the cough pops that they have in one of the DLCs sounded not so great, and that's worse. So, wow.
Yep.
you should be proud of yourself.
I am. I really am, to be honest.
It's fair. Honestly, I would be too. So, that said, so you all, upon looking at where this nav is taking you, it is taking you to the High Court Plaza Hotel in Little Japantown instead of the normal meeting place, which you all remember would have been Club Synapse in previous weeks. So that being the case here, let me just make sure I've got my notes in front of me here. So
In Old Japantown, you said?
in Old Japantown, yeah, it's the High Court Plaza Hotel.
Thank you.
So he doesn't really explain further, beyond just saying, like, this is where we're meeting. The one thing he does send by way of a second message to the entirety of you is when you get to the front desk, mention that you're here for a wedding and mention my name. And they'll take you from there.
Okay.
Yep. So you all find your way there, either via public transport or taxis, what have you. And that transport would not be, an issue for any of you with the lifestyles you have. So you all arrive individually, and as you all kind of get there, you would proceed to the front desk, and be greeted by someone. So let me describe this hotel for you real quick to give you a kind of picture of what you're walking into. So picture, if you will, a early 20th century hotel, complete with, elaborate kind of like wood paneling, glass, that looks very kind of dated but ornate. And you could see in the back of the lobby as you kind of all walk in, and it's got that typical kind of alternating chessboard tile where it's alternating black and white marble. It looks very nice for a combat zone. That's like the first thing that you all kind of notice is like, this is a standout for even, just the area it's in. Not to mention, it looks very unlike most places you've probably been to in the city. In the back, you can see this old elevator that has glass walls, and it looks, everything looks very fancy. The front desk is manned by a gentleman wearing what looks to be a three-piece suit and wire-framed glasses. And as you all walk in, he would look at each of you individually coming in. And when you mention, I'm here for a wedding, and when they ask for the name, you say Rex. They say, please take a seat. I will let him know when your whole party is here. And simply gestures over to a very plush set of leather seating that is over on one side of the lobby. So you all kind of gather together there, and eventually once he sees that you've all arrived, he says, well, it seems you've all gathered here right this way. And he essentially ushers you over to the elevator where you get in, and very unlike most places in the city, this elevator has an operator who takes you up to the topmost level, the 13th story of this building. And so the operator of this elevator says, you're looking for the penthouse suite number 2. And it's a very small level, as you might imagine, if you're at the top of one of these places. So you all get out of the elevator. Penthouse 2 is literally a short walk down one side of the hallway. And upon knocking, you knock for a little bit, and it takes a couple seconds. You get that, brief moment. You feel like you're getting watched by something inside. You can kind of see that dimming over the peephole that's installed in the door. And then it opens up, and in your faces here is the head of a dolphin. And a voice just kind of, after he's kind of appraising all of you, you hear his voice. So, this is it?
Yeah, I guess.
Says the porpoise on the wall.
Yeah, I'm a bouncer. And so he says, everyone hand over your guns and your agents. This is going to be very private, so you'll get them back when you leave. But Rex is waiting for you inside.
Why would Rex have me hand over my weapons?
Well, it's real simple. This one is, he's being very sensitive, very careful this time around after what happened last time. The police spooked him.
And we spooked the police.
Yeah, and that's what he's afraid of. So if you wouldn't mind, you just put him over here, little wall safe, and even has like this wall safe just opened up. He says, I promise you'll get him right back. This is just wants to be playing everything by the book this week.
Persephone will hand over Hyde, but she's gonna be like, if you scratch him, I will kill you. And then immediately is gonna get distracted and be like, this place is so pretty, I think my mom had an affair here once.
And you just kind of hear this like, this clicking noise, which is like, as he kind of like looks at you appraisingly, he's like, and he says, and he just kind of shoves the Hyde, like not roughly, but definitely kind of places that in there to get it out of his hands as quick as possible. Just avoid the chance he might scratch it. But yeah, as you all kind of hand over your the articles he's asked for, does anyone object to that?
I want to see if I can roll to conceal.
Sure.
Light rail.
Yeah, totally.
I don't expect to do well, but we're gonna try anyways.
Yeah, let's find out. See what you got. 13. Yeah. So he notices as everyone's kind of handing him their weapons. He looks and says, "And that gun too." As you try to sneak by with
Fuck
like,
you. I give him my gun.
Conceal reveal
Yeah,
check, Charlie. 'Cause I was trying to distract him with handing over one gun, but secretly concealing 2 others.
go ahead and roll me conceal for those.
Okay. Da-da-da.
Yeah, and Zeke doesn't outwardly mention it, but he does hand over his 2 weapons just because he knows he has a pop-up grenade launcher. He'll just vaporize the room if he wants to.
Yeah, that's fair. And so that will fail to conceal one of the guns. Go ahead and roll me the second check there. Since you're trying to conceal both of them. Okay, so you're able to keep one of the guns concealed. So
Do I also need to conceal all of my grenades?
no, those are automatically just kind of held in your pockets. Just the guns themselves because
Okay,
they're a little
cool.
bigger.
I have a lot of grenades. I can do a lot of checks.
They're worried about firearms. Leave somebody with a pocket
Yeah,
full of
so-
grenades by default.
Yeah, so
actually,
like-
my bra. It's my bra that's full of grenades, Charlie. I'm sure you forgot that, but
Oh no, yeah, I mean they're pockets after a fashion. With basically as you tried to kind of conceal your guns coming in, you hear the dolphin man behind you just say, I see that, give me that. And he's like pointing at the pocket where you've got one of the guns stowed, but you recognize that like he doesn't see the other. So, you give that over, I assume, without a fight, and then just kind of keep the other one on you.
Oh wait, I have a second gun too.
If you'd like to roll a second conceal check.
Wait, I
Yes.
have more guns. Hold on.
Yeah, it's all good.
How many guns do you have?
No. She was talking about you.
No.
Oh.
I just appreciate that we're all doing that. Like, oh wait, I
Yeah.
have more guns that I have to do
Yeah,
this.
so go ahead and roll me the conceal on that one. There we go.
Wade doesn't need
Oh.
a gun. We're already locked in a
Yeah.
confined space.
So Electo, you do keep that second gun.
Yay!
Yeah.
Get fucked.
So, beyond Way hands his over right away. Like he doesn't even mind. He's like, I'll kill a guy with my bare hands if I gotta. So yeah, you all hand over your weapons, that were not concealed.
Oh,
And-
I was gonna say,
Yep.
there's no way this man is taking my my scalpel.
Your scalpel, the giant sword.
I'm just gonna look at this dolphin head gonk. As far as I'm concerned, I don't
Yeah.
care who he. And I'm just gonna look. This is a medical instrument, buddy. You can ask my boss. He's right in there.
Yeah.
Do you think that he's not gonna stop me from giving you a new animal head? I
And
suggest you take this in.
yeah, and you hear this guy give you like a couple of like disappointed clicks in response to that, and he just says, "Fine." And you can even hear Rex from inside, "Just let them through for fuck's sake!" And says, "Oh, fine." And so he says, "Go. You're his problem now." And those of you who have handed him stuff, that hasn't been concealed, he shuts the door, locks it, and you all walk into the room, which is just connected to the hallway that you've just been in by just a short walkway, essentially. And inside, it's like a fancy suite style hotel room with a giant paned glass window that is overlooking the entirety of Old Japantown out towards the suburbs over the canal. And you see Rex sitting in front of this window, and in front of him are a pitcher of what appears to be orange juice and a box of a dozen or so muffins. And he says, I brought food, so I hope you've all brought an appetite. By way of apology for the inconvenience of giving your weapons and agents. I know that is the lifeblood of an edge runner, but I need to be extremely cautious these next couple days. And this is just my way of apologizing for that fact. And this is like fresh baked goods. And from what you could tell, it looks like real orange juice. Like this is stuff that probably would have cost a small fortune. Next to Rex is a very clearly, just by her appearance, you could tell that she is a net runner in a bodyweight suit. And Rex says, allow me to quickly introduce my associate here. This is Blackout. She's a net runner of some renown in this part of the city, and she will be assisting you with making sure nothing goes wrong on today's mission.
But like keeps her mostly composure.
Yep. And you can see, like, as you're all kind of walking into the room, like, Rex is talking, but you can kind of see Blackout kind of looking all of you over, kind of that with that same appraising look. And she stares a bit longer at you, Persephone, as though she's kind of seeing something there that, like, she very vaguely recognizes, and then just kind of like, you could kind of see her kind of shake her head like, yeah, no, that can't be right. And she kind of looks back at the table here as Rex, as per usual, ignites a holo projector that he's installed at the center of the table. And he says, so this is the deal this time. We're going to tie up some loose ends, and we're going to solve two problems with one lead-filled solution. What we're going to do is we're going to assassinate an NCPD officer. The same one that Royal is in trouble for plotting the assassination of. So the man's name is Captain Omar Calvetti, and he oversees... yes, so Omar is O-M-A-R. Calvetti is C-A-L-V, as in Victor, E-T-T-I.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Where'd Pen go?
Welcome, Avalon. Maya, you have a friend in chat.
Hi, Avalon. Sweet baby Rains.
Did you say Calvetti with a C?
With a C, yes. C-A-L-V-E-T-T-I.
Thank you.
Yep. So he says you will be tasked with assassinating a police officer. I'm not going to say that this is not dangerous, especially for someone as high-ranking as him. However, there is some added convenience here. One, he's an asshole, first and foremost.
Well, he's a cop, so...
He's a cop and he breathes, therefore.
yeah, exactly.
So the next thing he says, besides having the crime of being a absolutely reprehensible person on his conscience, he's the kind of man that has made living in the Glen for some of the runners that I've worked with in the past very difficult. Extremely difficult. He's helping corporations under the table, of course. You know, the NCPD is all too happy to take his eddies. Or rather, he's happy to take theirs in exchange for him doing a little enforcement on the people they don't want there anymore. So several of the runners that have run for Royal in the past were put under the thumb of this asshole, and their con apps were taken, demolished, and then in their place, corporations like Ziggurat have built offices, so you know they get a little more legroom under those desks of theirs, and their little corporate friends are all nice and comfy. I personally don't give a single fuck about their comfort. Just like I don't give a single fuck about this man's life. The thing is, he's also the man in charge of the precinct where Royal is being held. So his assassination already serves as a great distraction. But if you're able to extract any information from him regarding exactly where and how Royal is being held, we can more accurately plan for the full breakout when that day comes in the very, very near future. So to do this, I'm working with a tech in the local area, goes by the name Montana, runs an old brain dance lounge there that has not been seeing great business recently, largely in part to the fact that Calvetti and his goons have made it very difficult to secure quality entertainment in that part of the city without them hunting you down.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I need to do a quick nodding character. Oh my god, Montana's alive! Yay!
Yes.
That's great.
Well,
Yay.
While we're doing notes, I just wanted to say that Way, as soon as they were mentioned, just kind of dove into the tray of brownies, or not brownies, muffins, and
muffins.
it's just been kind of devouring them. He's picked up maybe 30% of the briefing.
Yeah, Zeke smelled fresh orange juice that doesn't smell like synthesized orange juice, and he's wasted no time.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I imagine Electo wouldn't either.
Yeah,
But whenever Persephone would say, Montana's still alive, you'd say,
No,
well, if he's working with us, not for much longer.
Well, she's not saying that. I'm saying that because that's a
Oh, gotcha.
NPC from a previous campaign who died horribly.
yeah.
That's why.
Let's just say the sign that's behind me, for those of you in chat, let me go ahead and switch to my camera view really quick so you can see. This sign behind me here, Node, is a braindance lounge from one of our previous campaigns, and Montana was an NPC there. Just to give you all of the insight of that. So
He died horribly. We swore revenge and then never went for it. So
yeah, campaign ended before they could go and end the guys that took out Montana. So,
but so sorry, since we're doing notes real quick,
yes.
I just wanted to note that Persephone, she's sitting up very straight, like straighter than anyone's probably ever seen, and she is very like elegantly nibbling on a muffin while, I don't know, nobly drinking orange juice.
Yeah,
Just more refined than anyone has ever seen her behave ever.
definitely. So what I'm gonna have, I'm gonna check something here real quick, just to see. And so Blackout's kind of looking you over as like you're sitting like very rigid, and this is the one thing where being a rocker boy with your styling does not serve you well, trying to be inconspicuous.
Oh no, she's losing her shit right now. She's not gonna be.
And so like she's looking you over very like appraisingly, like with like every passing minute here, you get the sense that she's just like really trying to figure out, like, I definitely have seen this girl before. Like you immediately are getting that sense, like she's got that look to her that's like, oh man, I know who this is maybe, but I just don't know who. But yeah, so Rex kind of continues. He says, I've already pre-purchased a taxi that'll be waiting for you when you leave here. And you all, including Blackout here, will go to the Node Braindance Lounge in the south part of the Glen. And you'll be meeting Montana there, who will give you the latest on-the-ground intel and tell you what his plan is for subduing Calvetti.
Sorry, who did you say we're meeting up with again?
Montana. He is a tech that works out of
Thank
the
you.
Node Braindance Lounge in the Glen, the southern part of the Glen.
So I'll look at Rex and be like, okay. And then so as I say that, I'm just gonna reach across the table, grab 2 muffins, shove them in my left and right lab coat pocket, and then casually just sort of get up.
Yeah. No, and so Rex does state that, look, I'm not going to pretend that this isn't full of risks. Assuming you're all on board, It's 2,000 eddies ahead, and I'll pay out an additional 500 as a bonus if you can bring me any information that makes our finding of Royal within the NCPD system easier when that time comes.
Sure. Been paid less for worse, I'm sure.
No, I'm sure, especially seeing the gig that that some of your fellow Chumbas came out of in body bags. So, you know, end of the day, this is probably the fairest I can be, knowing I'm sending you to kill a cop.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I would do that for free.
And he
so would I.
Yeah, and he gives a grin to both of you. He says, and that is why you're my runners that I picked for this job. And so
Persephone's gonna go, life is full of risks, but we're edge runners and we're willing to take them.
And it's at this point that Blackout finally looks at you and says, wait, is that? And she immediately picks her agent up, quickly swipes through it, and then she shows Persephone, she shows you her screen, and it's a picture of you two with your arms wrapped around each other at a club from a couple years back. And she says, this is you, isn't it?
Oh, what? No, I've never been to, she's just gonna grab whatever muffins are left and like chug the orange juice and get up and leave.
Yeah, and so so you all walk outside, I assume following Persephone, and Blackout's gonna follow the crowd here as you kind of all exit.
If only both were Netrunners hadn't died.
And Rex even says, Chungus, they're coming. Get them their weapons.
Chungus?
Chungus? That is the name of his bouncer.
Still working the register.
Still playing the register, Squiddy, are we?
Are we? Yeah. So the dolphin-headed man, who we now know is named Chungus, as all of you kind of pile up at the door, he quickly works the lock on the hotel safe, and it sticks a little bit as he tries to get it open, and he just like yanks it back just a little harder than he should have to, and it opens up, and he just starts distributing your weapons and agents back to everyone. And he says, well, happy hunting, guys. And
I hope he gets a little nervous when he realizes that Zeke doesn't have an agent to pick up. He just dropped off 2 weapons. Because Zeke has an internal agent.
Yeah, and he just like, oh, yeah, whatever. The count matches, and he's just like totally not paying attention to that level. He just like hands them all back and says, okay, I think we're good.
Can I do a perception check for scratches on hide? Or is that extreme?
No, go ahead.
You've got to keep your word. If there's a scratch, they're dying.
I gotta take very good care of my baby. He's my best friend. What was that perception?
Best friend.
And Albus Square, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, and so Persephone, you look over the body of the rifle for any scratch in the paint. And you don't see anything as you kind of look it over. So you, in your mind, kind of like are resigned to the fact that, well, shit, this asshole can live. Even though he's greatly annoyed you.
He's going to like audibly sigh and then be like, fine, I guess you live.
Yeah. And Blackout, having gotten a little closer to this, says, it is you. Like, she's convinced, like, she can't be dissuaded.
A lot of people, I don't know what you're talking about. And she's going to keep moving while munching a muffin.
Yeah, and so what I want you to do is go ahead, roll me a acting check, please.
I keep trying to use that mouse and it is disconnected. Oh, that's going to be a fail.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and so she's kind of looking at you. She's like, no. You know what I mean. And she says, I won't say anything more about it, but it's good to see you.
You're a strange person I've never seen before.
I really hope I don't have to punch our net runner.
And she just kind of like bumps into you a little harder than she has to, Persephone, and she just kind of like taps your back as she does, and then just kind of like keeps walking. And as you all kind of get to the elevator, head down, and then head outside, as Rex has promised, for the majority of you in the group, there is a taxi that has enough seats to carry all of you. But Blackout is basically walking over to a road bike that she has. And so she gets on that and just says, I'll follow you. And you all take off toward the southern part of the Glen. And so it takes a little bit of time, about half an hour, for you to navigate your way down there, using the more kind of like safe roads between here and there. But you do make your way there pretty easily. And it's at this time that I would like to convert us over to our first of the maps that I would like to use for the night tonight. Give me 2 seconds here.
Yay!
So
Map.
Yeah, let me block
Monday
this.
Night Firefight.
Monday Night
I was
Fire.
doing map.
Monday.
Yeah, let me drag y'all onto the scene here before I change it real quick. So we got Blackout there. We'll have Electo and Persephone there. Dr. J can go there. Z can go there. Wei can go there. All right. Cool. Sending you guys in. Here we go. So welcome. As you pull up, you arrive, and looking around, you walk down a flight of stairs, not dissimilar from kind of how Inferno is laid out. Above this club, though, appears to be a series of residential con-apps. And as you descend down into the bar here, though, you are greeted with vivid, even though it's not going to look like it on the map here, you're greeted with vivid purple lighting, and you see a small booth where a man is just kind of reservedly like looking at a terminal. And as you all kind of walk into the club here, he just looks up and says, "Welcome to Node. What experience can I get started for you today?"
So it's Squiddy too. My map hasn't loaded yet.
Yeah, it's all good. I'll wait for you all to load in here before I continue, and then you all can kind of see what we're dealing with.
Wei's just gonna kind of walk up to him and try and match his. I don't know if it's like a fake enthusiasm, because it sounds like he's trying to be enthusiastic. It's just that's as high as he goes.
Yeah.
So he's gonna walk up to him like, I don't know what's on the menu.
And he says, "Well, I mean, are you looking for something exciting, exotic, erotic?" And he's literally just kind of like looking completely disinterested, kind of like looking through you with that look of like total, like, I am fucking done working here kind of deal. And and way I had you over here because this guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the guy.
Yeah, I was looking around for him and then I realized.
Yeah, it's right here. So he kind of looks up, vacantly as you kind of are like, "What's on the menu?" And he's like looking around. He says, "Wait, hold up." And he kind of gets this look of recognition all of a sudden. He says, "You wouldn't happen to know a friend of ours, would you?"
Well, that depends on who the friend of yours is.
The kind of friend who'd buy you a taxi to bring you here.
I have a lot of friends like that. You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
I did come here in a taxi.
All right.
Oh my god, yes. We will all have a same mutual friend. Oh my god, guys, I'm supposed to be the dumb one.
And he looks over and says, "I'm so sorry. It's been a long month." And with that, he starts tapping at the terminal. He says, "Let me just make it nice and private for us in here." And in the other room, you hear...
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Montana, and he's still kind of like distractedly
that's
looking at the
Montana?
computer. Yeah. So he is looking at the computer and just like quickly typing, and you from the other room just hear a bunch of "Fuck, man! I was just about to get off!" And he says through a speaker in front of him, he says, "All patrons, I have an important business meeting that's suddenly come up. It's time for you all to leave if you don't want to get caught in the middle of it." And with that, you kind of see this steady stream of people just kind of over the next couple minutes walk out of the club past you all. I'm not picturing them with tokens because he's gonna vacate the club. Yeah, exactly. It'd be more work than I need to put in for this. So with that, you all kind of see the stream of people leave. And Montana does a quick check of like the vid feeds that he's got on his terminal, and he says, "All right, looks like it's empty. Awesome." And with that, he taps a key on the terminal in front of him, and you hear a locking sound of the doors next to you there. It says, "I don't want anyone disturbing us, so we have to talk about. It's very sensitive." So with that, he kind of walks out through like a small side terminal here and just kind of walks out. He says, "Please follow me." And he proceeds deeper into the club here. And welcome everyone to Node. So
Zika's just gawking at everything around him when he sees this club.
yeah, and so he walks you over into the corner, actually over here. And he says, "So I figure we should probably talk biz."
Do I recognize this layout? Not me as a character, me as Maya. It looks very familiar.
Mm-hmm. You might. It looks like the guy who made the map modeled it after a certain club. So you might.
Way makes
That's
it
what
to
I was
about
wondering.
here
Yeah.
before he gets caught by the screen, and then he does his zone out thing and just starts staring at it.
Yeah.
Is Blackout coming?
And
Oh yeah.
yeah, I
I'm
would
sorry,
like kind of
Nate,
just let
controller.
him. Stare at the screen. I'm like, he's not gonna get whatever we're talking about anyway. So
Yeah.
just let him have his fun.
Yeah. And so, and then, Cody, did you need me to move your token further into the club here?
Yeah, Node is quite bright and interactive, and my potato cannot handle it.
It's all good. I'll move you in with the group here.
Persephone's gonna say under her breath, "Oh my gosh, this place is kind of a shithole."
And Montana says it's my shithole though, and I'd appreciate if you respected it.
It was only loud enough for, I think, Blackout to hear,
for
since she's
Blackout.
next to Blackout.
You'd be surprised, actually.
Okay.
Our friend Montana has amplified hearing, so
I just remembered that, but yes.
and
It's
so,
intended not for Montana.
yeah, and so he kind of like looks over, and he's got a little bit of a grin on his face, that disinterested, like transparently looking through you like another customer is just kind of gone. He says, "So here's the deal. Our friend Calvetti, he's been a busy little boy lately. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He's killed someone very important to me in the last couple weeks here. And that's why when Rex called, I was more than happy to take this gig. So this is what we are going to be doing. So we are going to go to a nearby alleyway. And I've cooked something up here. And he essentially reaches into a bag that he has on his side, and he pulls out a brain dance wreath. He says, "This thing's been loaded up with some malicious software. It's going to knock Calvetti right the fuck out because he ordered a custom from us, and well, I aim to please. So the way we're doing this is I'm going to shut his shit off, and we're going to take him in my van, and we're going to take him to a local club by the name of Mainframe, because the fixer there fucked me over and fucked my late girlfriend over. And she's dead because of that fixer and this asshole. So this is very personal for me. So we're going to knock his ass out. We're going to haul his ass over there so they get the blame for it. We're going to get whatever we need off of him, and then we're going to fucking flatline him." Any questions?
With a brain dance, huh? That's poetic.
I thought so. And I think it's going to be a wonderful little send-off for our friend after all the shit he's pulled.
Zeke just kind of raises his voice a little. He's just kind of standing there with his hands in his pocket. He's just, can we please make it a painful one?
I mean, I'm not going to tell you guys how to do your job. I'm just here to, you know, maybe scroll something to remember my girlfriend by.
You know, it's just, all right. Because I've got a few ideas.
Rolling a BD to remember your girlfriend by, where have I heard that one before, Charlie?
Yeah, and I mean, Electo would be hearing all this, and like she would be like probably thinking about that too right now. Like,
she 100% is.
Yeah, like,
and she's probably getting angry.
Like, but angry in what way? I guess, just so I'm clear on that.
At the cops and the corpse, not at Montana.
Not at Montana. Okay, that's where I was like, I hope it's not at Montana. But yeah, so he kind of looks at Electo, noticing her frustration and like that like seething anger under the surface there, and he kind of appraises your arm, your giant tech arm that you've got, and he says,
Yeah.
If I didn't know better, I'd say that you probably lost someone too. And I'm not going to ask you anything more than that, but I just want you to know that if this is something personal to you as well, I'd invite you, please look over my work, see if you maybe want to cook up something similar in the future.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wouldn't, she wouldn't say that as enthusiastically. She would probably just like reach out her hand or whatever. But yeah, that sounds great.
And he'd hand over the wreath. Go ahead and roll me a just basic tech, and you could use your field expertise. Very cool. So so you kind of look over the brain dance wreath and start kind of scan, like you've got your tech scanner out obviously, and you are also kind of appraising it with your eyes, just trying to get an idea of like, okay, how is this supposed to work? And you notice that the way he's essentially set this thing up, it's got an actual brain dance like memory chip in it, so it definitely looks loaded correctly. But as a tech, you immediately notice that one of the circuits near the side of it has had just a little bit of extra wiring just subtly added in. And you kind of immediately recognize this would create like a neural feedback loop and essentially act like a, it kind of like act like the opposite of like smelling salts, where it just like knock you the fuck out immediately. So it's like taking a whiff of something nice and powerful like chloroform. And so this is what he's done. You do also notice, as you're kind of analyzing this, that one of those connections is just the slightest bit loose. And without even like prompting a question of this, you quickly like use your tech hand to just solder it a little tighter. And Montana looks at it, and you could see his like mouth move as though he's gonna like say something, but then he looks at your work and says, "Oh, I would have missed that."
Yeah, you would have.
My thanks.
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, that is why you're here. And with that, he reaches his hand back out to accept the wreath back from you.
Yeah, I give it to him.
Yeah, and so he takes it, puts it back in the bag. He says, "All right, does anyone have questions?"
No, but you'll see Dr. J take one of the muffins out on the couch while he's chilling there, and you start eating it.
Yeah, and
from Zeke.
and yeah, so you just kind of munching on this, and Montana says, "Well, if there's nothing else, the goal is to have him meet me an alleyway 2 block down south of here, right at the edge of the old combat zone. So we're gonna go meet him there. I'm gonna hand this off, and let's just pray it works."
Hell yeah.
And so
I know something's gonna go wrong, but hell yeah.
You've done something here to make sure it is has a far lower chance of going wrong. So with that, we now go. So I brought you into the club here mostly to show it off. But
This is really cool.
yeah, I love this club.
If there was a afterlife, I would want it to look like this club. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean that's pretty much what this is, and that's why I'm like, oh, this is very cool. So
I like it though.
I'm gonna send us back to the splash screen here, temporarily, so that way we can move to the next thing. So, Montana leads you all outside and just around the side of the building into an alleyway, where he's got his van. It's like a slightly longer than an average minivan, and he basically says there's room for all of you in here, and looks at Blackout and just says, I saw you ride up on your bike though, and we'll probably need the extra seat once we have Calvetti, so you can follow us there, and we'll see you on the other side there. And she says, all right, be following right behind you. So as you all kind of pile in, Montana gets the car started and drives out toward the meeting place on the edge of the combat zone. So it only is a short drive, maybe about 20 minutes. So you all have a little bit of time as you're kind of sitting there to kind of think. And for those of you who are feeling anxious, feel that little bit of dread that, like Electo mentioned, like something's going to go wrong. And
It always does.
Yeah, and so it's not too long before you see a man walk forward wearing an NCPD uniform along with some very heavy-looking armor jack that looks to be something like a SWAT guy would kind of wear. So you kind of recognize that is like a pretty high-ranking NCPD officer, just kind of based on the sort of uniform he's wearing and such. And Montana kind of like looks down and like pretends to be like wrestling through something on the ground. As he sees the guy walk up, he says, all right, that's Calvetti. So here's the deal, chooms. I want you all to stay put until I've got him on the ground. You're going to rush out. You're going to grab him. And once it's all done, we're going to hightail it the fuck out of here.
Okay.
You sure you don't want any, backup, Jim? Like, even just one of us?
And he says, I don't want to spook him, but if you think that you might be able to pull off the act, by all means.
I mean,
like super distracting if you need a distraction. I'm real.
And so he looks at you briefly and he says, actually, that might just work. You do remind me a little of Menace. And
You've been called a menace before. That's so weird.
And so he basically says, fine, you come with me. The rest of you, though, stay here. If something goes south, you rush in. And
before he leaves, I'm going to look at Montana, and I'm going to reach into my pocket for that last muffin.
Yeah.
And I'm going to hand it to him, and I'm going to say, maybe he just wants a complimentary muffin. Leave the guy a little bit of a good taste in his mouth before he blow his brains out later.
And he...
Or maybe don't. It doesn't deserve anything.
Yeah,
Come on for yourself. You
really?
save people's lives. He just fucking kills them.
I'll look at you, Electo, and be like, look, this guy's not going to turn down premium food. This basically would calm his ass down and not suspect anything.
And
our whole suspect that it's poisoned.
And with that comment, you see Montana reach back to grab the muffin from you, like really casually. He says, fine, give it over here. And so I assume you just kind of place it in his hand as he's kind of like reaching back. Okay. So he grabs it. He grabs the bag that, contains this beady wreath. And he says, all right, Persephone, you're with me. And you both get out of the car. And at this point, I would like to convert us over to our next little look here.
This is completely unrelated, but what's that net running program called Speedy Gonzalez? It's been stuck in my head for weeks, and I can't remember the name.
Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez. It's Speedy Gonzalez. Yep.
Speedy Gonzalez. Thank you. That was all. I
Yeah.
just wanted to know that.
Yeah, so Blackout is going to be chilling kind of right here.
I loaded in, but I can't see anything. It's
Is
like
it supposed to
black.
be black?
Yeah, it's all good. I have not rolled your tokens out on the board yet here, so
Oh, okay.
Cool. Just making sure, because I'm like, is it supposed to be black? Because it's black.
yeah, so we've got,
Oh, look, light.
there you are. And
I'm
then
really
there-
feeling Persephone tonight.
And then there's Zeke, and then there is Way. All right, cool. So with the two of you out, so you see Calvetti like appraise you both, and he says, "Montana, I heard you have my custom in. Is this your new output? Choom, you were quick, you dog." And you could see him giving you that slimy kind of like look over where he like his eyes rest on your breasts just a little longer than is comfortable.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I want to kill this guy so bad.
She's always going to lean forward and give him a better view, because that's what she does.
Yeah.
She's here to the distraction.
And he gives you this look like, oh, well, that's how we're going to be. And he simply says, "So Montana, you scroll that BD or what?" And Montana reaches into the bag, pulls out the wreath, and he says, "Exactly to spec. We got some real good screams out of her. The baton broke." And almost looking like hungrily at it, Calvetti reaches out and grabs it. And I'm going to have a quick roll off between the two of them. Bear with me just a quick moment.
Oh, just a note, I transitioned my solo points into the single fumble recovery.
Yeah, you're totally good with that. So... Okay, that's it. So I need to roll him some persuasion. So let's see how persuasive he is versus this dude's. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, Calvetti looks it over just for the briefest of moments and he says, "Well, fuck, Choom. I can't just resist this, it's preem shit." And he shoves it on his head, and just a briefest second later you see the little optical probes fire up on the front of it, and then just a briefest moment later you hear him go, "Oh!" And with that he tries to resist the influence of this thing, and because of Electo's catch here, it almost looks like he's going to resist it, and then he just kind of crumples down to the ground. It's at this point, however, though, that I will need everyone to roll me initiative.
Uh-oh.
I'm assuming it's either his cop buddies or trauma team. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, I was about to say, bro had a biomon, didn't he?
So we'll get there.
It says there's no active combat encounter.
There will be in about 2 seconds here, because Calvetti's down.
Oh, but that's a good point. The first thing I'm gonna fucking look for to see if he has an internal biomon, and if he does, I'm gonna EMP it.
Yep. So let me go ahead and roll some initiatives here real quick. So allow me to split these off real quick so we can keep track of this down here. Keep track of the chat log up here. And then I need 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is Montana gonna roll into initiative 2?
He will, yeah.
Okay.
Just need to flag him.
Well, I'm not doing anything anytime soon.
And then, Cody, if you could roll initiative for me here as well.
Yep, working on it.
Yep. All right. So you see Calvetti's body just drop onto the pavement into a puddle as the rain is just kind of like splashes up around him. It's at this point that one of the people that has been lying in wait for you steps out, and they line up a shot at Persephone here. And that is going to be enough to attempt to hit you. But you will dodge it. So with that, the first shot misses, then she fires again. All right, yeah, you succeed dodging 2 shots as they kind of ricochet off the pavement next to the car. So you just hear her say, "The captain's down, the captain's down! All units report in, report in!" And she just takes those shots. That then concludes her turn. Wei, we're on to you.
Yeah, I think you know how this goes. So I'm assuming I can just hop out the side of this thing, right?
You can, yeah, it's just a door. So you just open it up and come right out.
Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I am going to... You know what? Let's start it off spicy. I'm going to go for the pressure point strike, but I'm aiming for the brain.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
No should have gone for the heads here.
That's
So I
totally
roll
fair. Yep.
A single martial arts, but aim modifier, so the -8.
Yep. All right.
Oh.
So she
Oh,
sees this
fuck.
coming and just ducks it. And yeah, that's all that she wrote, I think.
Yeah, Wei looks genuinely surprised because that usually works and uses his last movement to like take a step back.
Cool. With that, we then go over to Pixel, or Persephone, I guess. I don't know why it still has you as Pixel.
It just really insists. That's fine. They're sort of the same thing.
Yeah. I love
Okay,
Pixel.
so can I go ahead and basically hook my arms underneath our cop friend dude and drag him to the car?
Yeah, you got a body of 12, so this isn't even hard for you. You literally just like grab him and you move him into the car.
Yep. I don't need to do an athletics check or anything.
Nope. Your body's huge. So yeah, you just kind of like move in and you just kind of like set him up back here, just like basically in whatever like back seat is.
And then she's
there.
gonna yell, Montana, Way, get your asses over here.
And with that, if that is the end of your turn, we move to our next friend. So hearing Way over here, you see a guy shift up around from the shadows here. And he is going to attempt to point blank shot Way. So Way, this is going to be a 13. All right, and so you dodge at point blank, and then he fires again. This one is a 12. And you dodge both his shots. So you're basically just dancing across his lead. And Montana, wasting no time at all, is just going to hop back in the car and restart it. As he does, he says, "All right, Blackout, meet us back. Meet us." And he says, "I'll send you the cords." And with that, he just quickly flicks at his agent and shoots some coordinates over to hers. We then go to Dr. J here. Dr. J, do you want to do anything?
If we're getting back in the car, I really don't feel like wasting ammo here. I'm just gonna wait for a way to get back to the damn vehicle.
Sure. We go to...
I'll prep an action just in case I see somebody out the side here that comes around the corner that I could pop out and shoot. But
Yeah.
other than that,
And I should mention, for all of you in the car, there is a moonroof that has like a perch kind of mounted in the car to it that you could use as a sort of turret seat where you could like shoot from the top of the car. So there is that as well if you would like to take that opportunity without leaving the car. But so we now go down to the next security person here, who 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is going to then just take a couple shots at Montana here. So this one is going to be a 12, and Montana does have the reflex, so he will try to dodge it. He does. And then the next shot, so the first shot does shatter the glass on the driver's side window there. But Montana is able to get out of the way of the bullet itself. And then the second shot comes through the open space there, and Montana is able to handily dodge that. So 2 bullets, 2 misses. Zeke, we're on to you.
Just seeing this other dude come out from the shadow, he's just, oh hell no, and he's gonna like sit up on the door, like with one hand holding the oh shit handle, pointing his gun out over the top of the car.
Fair, yeah.
At this dude, and take a couple pot shots at him.
You got it, yeah. So you just kind of crawl out. You feel that cold brush of the wind and the rain on your face. Go ahead and make that attack check for me.
Yep.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, and this guy doesn't have 8 reflex, so he cannot dodge. Go ahead and roll me.
Sick.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me the attack there. Very nice. So yeah, this guy does take a little bit of damage. Go ahead and roll me the second attack that I know you got coming.
Oh yeah.
All right, very cool. Yep, that's going to be a hit again.
Alrighty.
Ooh, I thought it was going to be a crit for a minute there. I was like, whoa. Yeah, so this guy just takes 2 shots, and you just hear him yell into a radio, "Shots fired! We got shots fired!" And we now go to Electo.
Which one's the one that Zeke just shot at?
The one right outside the window.
Yes, this guy.
I have line of sight on him. I'm gonna shoot him too.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm popping out of the moonroof for this one.
Yeah, so you just pop up. Yeah, and you just wield light rail with like absolute just like anger in your heart, and just vengeance is like the only thing you can think of. And yeah, you slam around, it lands perfectly center mass. Roll me damage on that. Nice. Okay, yep. So we are going to confirm that damage. He is still barely alive. So that center mass shot, you just see him cough a whole lot of blood out onto the rain-soaked pavement. He just says, "Fuck! I think I'm gonna die! I think I'm gonna fucking die!"
And I would say, I think you are too. Oh shit!
And with a 33, go ahead and flatline his ass. Roll me that damage just so we can see how bad this is. All right.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good, yeah. So you slam 2 AP rounds right into this guy's chest, and he just collapses, his blood quickly draining out and diluting into the rainwater. And with that, I assume your turn is over, Electo?
Yeah, and the shooter's gonna pop back in to the vehicle.
Cool. Blackout is going to do a quick check here as well. So let me real quick. So she's going to actually quickly kind of scan with a tool she has. And unfortunately, it's not enough. Okay. So she says, "All right, I'll meet you at the place you've sent me. Good luck." And she begins to ride off on her bike and heads off scene here. So with that, we move to the next corporate security guy here. He goes, come on, buddy. Here we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's also going to line up a shot on Montana here. So Montana is going to get shot for 15 this time. He will attempt to dodge it. He succeeds just barely as the bullet lands right in the seat that he's sitting in, as he narrowly escapes the thing just landing in his shoulder. The second one then He also dodges. Okay, perfect. So yeah, these guys are not having a whole lot of luck hitting Montana. So with that, we go back to the first corporate security guard, who is going to run a little further forward and then line a point blank shot up on Montana. To which Montana says probably no. And the second shot, to which Montana says no. So Montana's dodging bullets like crazy. Wait, we're on to you.
Wait, get in the fucking car.
Yep, that is half of the plan. But there is an on the way plan, so I'm going to step out around this corner.
Yep.
And now I'm going to hold it until I get till about here, running past them. And I'm going to try and take another aimed strike at her head as I pass. I'm going to go for that same point and just try and knock it again before I hop into the car.
Yeah, totally.
I have my crit protection though.
You do. So that would just be a 1 plus your normal martial arts. So what does that come out to?
I would just take the normal roll. The crit failure gave a extra -7. The second dice rolled a 7. So if you add 7 back.
So, okay, so it'd just be 7. Okay, cool. Just so I know when I roll the evasion check here, which is still decently... Yeah, she's able to duck the second strike here.
Oh, well.
Yep.
Into the car I go.
Yep. So you rush back into behind Calvetti. Persephone, we're on to you before Montana can drive out of here. So what would you like to do? Persephone? Are you
I
muted?
definitely wasn't talking without realizing I was muted. Definitely didn't do that. She'll go ahead and stand up and take a shot at the doodle.
This one? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But she is gonna, let me check my gear real quick. I want to see what I've got equipped. Okay, I do have my assault rifle equipped. Wow.
Yeah, it's all good. So yeah, so you line hide up on this asshole.
Words are hard. All right.
Cool, that's an 18, and that, I believe, based on an assault rifle single shot DV, should connect. It does. Awesome. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that.
Neat.
Oh my!
Yeah.
We'll take it.
That's a lot of damage. Okay. Very cool. So this guy suffers a horrible wound here. And yeah, just suffers the foreign object critical injury as the bullet pierces straight through his armor jack that he's wearing and lodges firm in his chest. And you just hear him go, cool! Oh, shit! And yeah, this guy's not having a good day either. We then move on to the corpo that is right here, who will attempt to take one last shot at Montana. And see, do the gonks get lucky even once here?
No.
Absolutely fucking not. All right. So then the second shot, which is not impressive. Yeah, so Montana just dodges that. Easy.
I'm surprised that that's even DV at that point.
Yeah, I mean it's one of those things where technically, there is basically a rule where you have to declare if you're evading or going by the DV table before the attack gets rolled. So because of how close these guys are, he's taking evasion as an option. But yeah, that's the way that should work, which I know is a little different than a little different than how we've been doing it. Okay, cool. So with that, Montana starts the car. And again, this is going to look weird because I got to move all of you separate from the car itself. So do bear with me as I kind of try to do this as best as I can. Come on. Grab me all of them and move them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this car here. There we go. And then I am going to do the jankiest thing to rotate it. So that rotates, and everyone in the car rotates with it. As such, 1, 2, do. And then Electo would be. Well, Electo was back behind here.
Yeah.
And then there we go. Yeah, and then that's more or less how that should line up. Very cool. So you all are in this car and you speed off down the Night City streets. It does not take long, however, before you hear the roar of AV jets behind you.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
So, and you hear a booming voice come on the speaker behind you, and you just hear this thing yell out at you.
Subjects, pull over. This is Trauma Team. We will fire upon you unless you release the patient into our care.
And with that, let me just load all of you into the scene here. One person at a time.
I know exactly what I want to do.
I know what I would like to do as well.
Very cool.
Yeah, you can let it load first, but I know exactly how I want to do this.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'm just grabbing everyone's character and moving you on to the scene here.
Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so sorry. I have to do this, otherwise I'm not going to be able to move on. I want to be the very best, like no one ever was.
DMCA, stop! No!
Look, okay, you stop. Wait. VDD has been for good. Sorry. I'm really sorry. I legit was not going to be able to move forward until I did that.
No,
Yeah.
You're good.
So, oh my god, and Just a Girl's got a fucking Charizard emote ready.
Incoming shared revenue.
Oh my god. All
I'm
right.
among the correct people. Sorry.
That's so funny. All right. So yeah, I'm going to have you all re-roll initiative here because this is a different scene and a different set of adversaries. The one thing I will do, though, is denote that my dude here is fast the fuck asleep. Oh, and I also need to roll something for him. Good. All right. Yeah, he's going to be unconscious for a while. So yeah, as you all kind of load into the scene here, you'll be able to roll your initiative. But I'm going to roll up the NPC characters on the scene right now. So we're going to do Montana and the entirety of Trauma Team here.
Oh wait, what? Huh? Oh, I guess
Hell
it's
yeah.
insane.
I still have not loaded. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I'm still sort of chugging along here myself, so.
It's all good.
So as all this would be happening, I would metagame. I'm yelling at Zeke because I know he's going first, but I would yell, "Get me his fucking agent!"
Ah, yep.
And someone to get me his agent. I do not give a shit who, how. Get it to me.
Yeah, get me the fucking agent. That checks out. Okay. Very cool.
I think you know what I'm gonna do.
I do. I know exactly what you're gonna do. Okay, Dr. J is in the scene. Dr. J, let's see the initiative roll. And we'll get this combat started proper.
You act like you think this is a fast process for me.
I have faith. It's misplaced maybe, but I've got faith.
What computer did you give him, Charlie?
My wife's
functioning.
functioning, but probably half a decade old potato top. So
Wonderful.
it works, right? It can connect to the internet. That's all that he needs.
I can always link a GoFundMe for the chat to buy me a new
Dream dono goal.
Add a Cody fund, Cody laptop fund.
right?
Just make sure not to mention anything related to the properties of Wizards of the Coast. Oh, good. Yeah, that's dangerous. They don't have Pokemon anymore, thank God. So replacement needed, but replacement is a decade. The replacement is a decade. Last month was his 10-year birthday. So yeah, you got a decade-old potato top. Congratulations, Cody.
Hey, it's newer than my old 2009 MacBook Pro.
Oh
Fair.
no.
Yep. All right. So, so Zeke, you are the first up in initiative. You sadly do not have Calvetti right next to you here. So, you, however, are right next to the moon turret roof.
So, I would like to pop out here and I would
Shoot into
like
trauma
to,
team AV.
I mean,
Okay.
Your
funeral.
I'm not gonna aim to kill any of them, right? I just want to see if I can hit perhaps one of the engines, keeping that thing in the air.
That's what we call an aim shot. Yeah, go ahead and roll me an aim shot for it.
All right.
He says, what's the DV gonna be for that?
Well, whatever it is, I'm gonna hope that I can surpass it with all of my luck here in the first one.
I mean, to hit the nearest jet is a DV, based on that range, I think a DV 20?
Yeah.
So you have to roll a 28 or higher, essentially?
28 or higher on the aim shot, yeah?
Yes, but watch this possible crit. No.
No.
All right.
Good try. Would you like to try again?
I would. Because I don't want to try shooting through the likely bulletproof pane on an AV.
Yeah.
Aiming for the engine is probably just better. Crit? No.
How is that worse?
Because he threw luck into the
I
last
threw
one.
all of my luck into the last one.
Yeah, nope. Unfortunately, neither of those connect.
Damn.
So-
And then I'm just gonna pop back down.
Yeah, you're gonna pop back down and you're gonna hear the AV come on again.
All right, if it's bloodshed you want, we'll give you bloodshed.
You're not getting a fucking officer.
And Persephone, it is on to you. And we cannot hear you. There you are.
I'm here. I exist. I promise.
Cool.
So this behind us is the AV.
It is.
Give me just a sec. It's not showing me the DV. I think I'm gonna try and do an auto shot at the AV behind us.
Ooh, okay, just at the general AV itself?
Yeah, just generally at the AV itself.
Sure, let me calc the
it's not-
distance. So based on that, auto fire would be a 17. It's actually probably your best range for auto firing. So yeah, 17 is the thing to
it's
beat.
not letting me select that though.
It's selected on my screen at least.
Oh, okay. It's just not showing up on mine. All right. Well, we'll give it a shot. Okay. Skill value auto fire.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
Ooh, she hits it. Okay, cool. So roll me damage with a multiplier of 1.
Okay. Cool. There we go. Confirm.
All right, cool. So that will deal 8 damage to the AV, which I do not have a tracker for in the game itself here. So allow me to simply go to my notepad here and do the quick calc. Give me 2 seconds here. Because I just need to know the vehicle stat block. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Okay, cool. So this is...
Before we move on, why does the trauma team pilot's token look so effing hot? Like, what are you
Doctors
doing
can
over
be
here?
hot.
I mean, but they're the bad guy. Why is she so hot? Other than my obvious attraction to bad guys.
The bad guys can be hot.
So we all know I have a history of picking bad guys, but anyway.
So the trauma team pilot will actually attempt to essentially give the team just a little bit of distance here, seeing that you're all like firing at them. So they'll fall back just slightly here. And the trauma team pilot will command something in the AV vehicle itself. Electo, we're on to you. You are close enough to Calvetti that if you wanted to run his pockets, you could do that from where you are in the car.
That's going to be my action, though, huh?
Yes, because I will have you roll conceal reveal object to see if he has an agent in his pockets.
Fuck me. We're going to spend a whole turn in combat with the trauma team AV. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to look for his agent.
Cool.
Oh,
So this is what you find, okay? So you run his pockets. You do not come up with an agent.
Motherfucker.
But what you do find, and actually I need to go back to my actors here. What you do find is a little nodule next to his ears. As you can tell, he has a cyber audio suite installed. And you feel a node just above one of his ears where an internal agent would usually be slotted. So
Okay.
Yep, you've kind of got your work cut out for you here.
Yes, I do. Fuck me.
You thought this was going to be easy? I'm sorry to say you're wrong. But the one thing you do find, though, is his trauma team executive card in his pocket.
Okay, yeah. So I'll grab that.
Yep. With that, we go to one of the trauma team doctors here, who, for some reason, does not have equipment. Why don't you have equipment, Doc? I could have sworn I gave you all the stuff you need. Let me make sure her assistant has it. Okay, her assistant has it. Let me fix that real quick. Sorry, guys. As usual, I'm full of technical difficulties. Okay. So she has one of these.
It's okay if you have technical difficulties because my whole life is one technical difficulty at this point.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Wait, the trauma team executive physical card, those link up to your agents, right?
Yes, they do.
And they can be relinked to a different agent?
I mean, you need to pay the
In
fee
theory.
out of your pocket to do that. But yes, in theory.
Fuck. Well, I'm not thinking to like transfer coverage. I'm thinking to just literally have his coverage on a different agent.
You'd need like his credentials and stuff to do it. Because it's just
Okay.
like anything, like you need a password and stuff to do that.
That's fair.
Yep, cool. So I've got her equipped correctly now. So the doc is going to pass her turn because she doesn't really want to lean out of a moving AV to shoot at the crew. That's not her goal. Wei, we go to you.
Do I have a little moonroof I can pop out of to start taking shots?
You do have a window that rolls down on your side of the car. So you can just roll the window down and lean out if you want.
Oh, cool. Then definitely that's what I'm doing. And I'm just going to take general shots, nothing fancy, because I see them backing off. I'm just going to shoot at them.
Okay, you shooting just the AV as a whole?
Yep.
Okay.
No aim.
Wait, so Wait isn't going to punch the AV? I'm very disappointed.
I'm very disappointed.
It's why do you think I sound so disappointed?
Yeah. So unfortunately, that bullet will miss the AV at its current distance. But you did take a shot, so your Perseus does activate for the purposes of its rate of fire. So we come to the medical assistant. She's passing her turn. Montana kind of realizes here. He says, "There's no way we're fucking outrunning that thing. What do we do?"
And then I would say I'm trying to find a way to spoof a payment failed notification from his agent.
All right. Says, "All right, well."
The combat team fucks off if you're not paying them.
Says, "Work fast." And he's just going to delay his turn then. Dr. J, we're on to you. You are actually conveniently located next to Calvetti here. So, Electo, did you make a vocal note of the fact that Calvetti's agent is likely internal?
I don't think I did, which is unfortunate because I wish I had.
So based on what I know, because you did shout to the rest of the crew to find his agent, right?
Yeah, I did do that.
And I would have seen you not come up with an agent.
Yes.
Yes.
Facts.
So
Yes, you would have.
Assume me being medical personnel and dealing with people with cyberware.
Yeah.
But if you don't see an agent, then it's probably internal.
Yep. You'd
that's
probably
fair
be able to
assumption.
deduce that pretty much entirely. Yep.
Yeah.
Because an internal agent's fashion wear, isn't it?
No, it's full on cyberware.
Oh, is it?
It is.
Yeah, you take detriments from it.
You take humanity loss, yeah.
So I'll sort of look at the fact that Electo didn't find anything, and I'll go, so we need this guy dead anyway, right? And I'll just sort of say that to the car in general so Montana can hear me.
And
They're still gonna come after his corpse.
yeah, Montana yells back. He says, "Not here, not here. We have to wait till we're at mainframe. We've got some questions. We need them answered. We need him alive until then."
Well, shit, Jum, I was just gonna cut this fucking agent out of his goddamn skull, but if that's
I'm not telling you not to cut it out of his skull, Doc. I'm just saying do it in a way that doesn't flatline the gonk.
He's got to live after it.
fun.
Yeah.
Well,
You're like,
time
this
to put
isn't
that
a sterile
scalpel to work.
operating. Yeah, you're literally looking at this like this is not a sterile operating environment, but fuck it, he's gonna be dead quick enough anyway.
yeah, so how about that surgery check with my scalpel?
Yeah, okay, very cool. I mean, you have a med bag too, and so you'd have some more sophisticated surgical equipment in there.
Yeah, you get a point.
Yes. So, are you gonna just roll surgery to try and take it out of him?
Yep.
Go ahead, roll it. Let's see what we get,
Fucking get to it.
and you will get your med scan bonus.
That should be automatically included, correct?
It should be, yeah.
I hope this works.
I sure hope it does too.
Yeah, I've got all the fingers on my hand crossed.
Yeah, this will be good. This is already going pretty well, guys. I won't lie. This is turning into a pretty solid little gig you got running.
I don't know why I scrolled down. It should be up at the top of my page, right? No?
No, it's down your roll ability.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
it's all good. No, it took me a minute when I had to do that on my med tech to find it. So you're totally
He
fine.
just clicked medical tech.
No, surgery is a separate skill there. So if you just click
okay.
surgery under there, it'll roll it.
Yeah, if I can. My hotbar is sort of covering my.
You can drag the
Ability.
sheet up.
I would love to. If you could do that for me, that'd be great.
I can't move your sheet up, but I can
If you could roll me the surgery.
I can roll the surgery if you want.
Yeah, feel free, because I cannot get my sheet to move up.
All right. Yeah, so you immediately like look at this and say, "All right, fuck it." And you just pull his scalpel out of the med bag and start going to work. Now, you guys in the car do know that when a med tech starts surgery, it takes a while. So essentially, you just would look back at Montana and I assume just yell at him to hold the car as steady as possible while you're like delicately tearing through this guy's flesh with a scalpel. Am I wrong?
I mean, I wouldn't say as careful as possible, but
Yeah,
I don't care for this gentleman, but let's keep him alive at least.
right, exactly. It's like, don't let me nick an artery. All right, cool. So, Dr. J, you start your surgery. This, I will mention, I'm going to clear your initiative because this is going to take a long time. So, we are going to probably be skipping past you every other point in the combat here.
It's all good. I do what I do best.
You are doing what you do best. With that, we go to the trauma team security officer here, who will lean out of the side of the sliding doors on this AV. And they are going to auto fire at the car in front of them.
Jesus Christ.
So the auto fire incoming right now. But it will miss.
Oh, thank God.
Then
Auto fire.
the next security officer will step up, and this time you see the giant turreted gun on the underbelly of this AV rotate down towards you.
Don't shoot it, fucking trauma team.
And they are going to offload 20 rounds in your general direction and miss.
Oh, thank
So, yep, you guys are, for now,
Fucking
safe. You guys... Do I get
have
the
a new
sense?
plan.
Do I hear nervousness here?
I mean, they were gonna be shooting at us anyways, but we just
Zeke, we're on you.
So new thing, I want to try and disable with bullets that turret.
Okay, it's still an aim shot.
I will take it. I just have to hope for
That's a
something better
miss.
than that.
That's a miss. Yep.
Please, for the love of God.
Nope. 2 shots, 2 misses. Persephone, we're on to you. And you are muted, probably.
Yeah, I do that just in the event that I make weird noises when I'm not supposed to be on, so I mute myself so no one.
It's all good. So you are too low on bullets at this point to auto fire again. So
I wasn't gonna try an auto fire anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do a regular shot.
Okay.
That's not an aimed shot. I'm not sure how to.
So if
cancel
you
it.
just uncheck auto here, I can do it for you real quick.
So it's not checked on my side, no matter how many times I click it.
I just unchecked it on mine, so it should reflect it on yours.
Cool, thanks. Because it doesn't look like anything on my side, no matter what I do.
Yeah.
I'll then take a shot. Okay, shoulder arms. Yes. Okay, cool. And we'll add a luck just for giggles.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, that'll hit at that range. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. Oh, baby, that's a critical hit. All right.
Oh, thank God.
So you actually hit one of the turbo fans without trying. And this thing immediately suffers some very bad damage from that. So we've got, let me just do quick math. That's 26. So I need to do that. And yeah, so it's that many. Okay, cool. So yeah, so you knock out one of the turbo fans. And with that, the AV takes a second to kind of right itself as the pilot compensates for the loss of one of the turbo props. And you can, again, as the pilot takes their turn, they take a little bit to stabilize, but they end up falling further back. This time, not so much because they're intending to, but because they literally don't have the power to kind of keep up while they're stabilizing. So with that, we go to you, Electo.
Okay. Give me 1 second while I do a big thonk.
Yeah, you're good. I'm going to respond to something in chat real quick. Let me... Oh, I'm going to allow this. Sorry, something got stopped in chat. And then Dazoo... yeah, excellent weapons are like +1 magic weapons from other tabletop games. They give a +1 to overall accuracy when you're shooting them. So it's like You could get a +1 from that, and you get another +1 if you have a smart link and all the cyberware to run it. Yeah, you caused trouble here. It's all good. We love you anyway. So with that, Electa, have you finished thonking, or are you continuing to thonk?
EMP grenades, would that have any effect on the vehicle?
On the AV you're talking about?
Yes.
It's full of electrical systems, like avionics, so I am sure it probably won't like it.
Okay.
It affects things other than cyberware, if you're asking that.
That's what I meant, because I saw in the description it explicitly said cyberware and didn't say anything else. So I was like, did I just buy 10 near useless grenades?
No, it's usually for cyberware, but yeah, EMP grenades are obviously strong enough to also shut down electrical equipment in the area too.
Okay.
Yep.
And then what's my strength? It's an athletics check to throw it.
Yes,
right?
If you're using it for throwing. So here, there's a thing I can add to your sheet really quick that we can just have constantly equipped by you if you don't already have it.
I'm sorry, you said it was an athletics check, right?
It will be. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to actually give you the proper way of doing this.
Because what I'm thinking is handing it to Wei, who is much better at athletics than I am, I'm sure.
Gotcha. Well, I've loaded your thrown weapon with 1 here, just in case you want to give it the good old college try. Because what's your athletics?
My athletics is...
Base 10.
Oh, I have base 10. Yeah.
Base 10, and at this range... I mean, you'd probably be looking... Let me check the grenade launcher DV, because that's really what you're comparing against, even though you're using your athletics for it instead. It's DV15 grenade launcher, so you roll a 6+, or you roll with luck, you're good.
And then what's Wei's athletics? Because I'm assuming giving him a grenade would be my action, right?
I am a 14. I am pretty sure as long as I roll it better than a 2.
It's a simple interaction to hand him a grenade, and you could lob one as well if you wanted to, and still.
Okay, because I was thinking, yeah. So I will like to throw a grenade first, and then if not, I'm going to give Wei one, and then be like, if you hit that, I'm going to take you to where the pretty lights are.
So I will say, because you're in a moving vehicle, and obviously that will increase the distance that you're going to get the grenade away from you, and it's going to do so quicker. It does make throwing it the distance you need to just a bit easier. And becomes more of a timing thing. So I will give you a conditional +2 to this throw as well, if that changes your mind to throw luck or anything into it.
Let's see. So that brings me up to a base 12.
Base 12, yep. And you need to beat a 15 to land at dead center.
Okay, so I have to roll a 2 or better. Or 3 or better.
3 or better, yep.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to throw all 3 of my luck in this too. We need these guys off our ass with that gun.
Let's do it. Yep.
As long as I'm really glad I did.
Oh, you did it. Yeah. Hell yeah. We love that. All right. So the pilot, so the moment you chuck this out, you see it rattle along the rain-soaked ground, splashing just a little bit in the puddles it encounters as it goes. And then you see a blue pulse as everything electrical, including the street lights, the nearby neon signs, and most importantly, the AV are rocked by this bolt-like pulse of EMP energy. So with that happening, let me just double check something here to make absolutely sure that you guys, you guys are nowhere near it. You're totally fine there. Awesome. So this is what it affects.
Also,
yep.
Hand one to Wei too. Just to be clear. I want to just make it abundant that I'm doing that.
No, I appreciate that. So the pilot of this AV is going to need to roll some very good checks here. So they are going to need a air vehicle tech check here to try and reboot this.
Fuck.
So they do succeed in rebooting it, but it does knock them back quite a bit. And I will also mention, you see the Tsunami Helix mounted gun on this thing droop low as it's disabled. So the pilot is just able to get the thing airborne, barely, but they fall way back to kind of like the edge of what is like effective for them here as that
Okay.
EMP
And then
pops
as
off. Mhm.
I would take the grenade and like, cause Way's behind me, so I'd like slap it onto his chest, and I'll be like, if that gun picks up again, throw this. I'd be like, hit the button and throw it. Very simple instructions. For
He's
my
gonna
friend.
smile. He's gonna do his trademark smile. Thanks.
Yeah, so we go to the doctor. The doctor can't do shit, and then we're on the way. Way, what are you doing?
I am following instructions, and just one more question before I start doing this. Is it like a cookable thing where, you know, like when you pull the pin, as long as you hold the thing, it doesn't go ka-ching? Or when the button goes, the timer starts?
Hold on a sec. I'm trying to select you just to see how far you are. So for this one, it's kind of similar. It's just instead of reacting, you know, your explosives, you're reacting, not so much reacting, but you're essentially overcharging a giant ass battery inside this thing, and that's what gives you your pulse. So
Well, can I prep the action to throw it until they come to, like, if they move up to like here, and then I release my throw roll, like
Sure.
leaning out the window waiting to see if they get there?
Yeah, sure. No, so yeah, you can just save your action. You don't even need to cook it. You could just, save it and then chuck it if they get like here. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah. So then the medical assistant comes and goes. Montana, seeing the distance here, is going to make a land vehicle check to try and take advantage of this and get the hell moving forward here.
Oh, and then just so you know, Charlie, I did deduct one grenade from my inventory because I gave it to Way, so I'm already at 8.
Cool. Okay. And then Way.
I should probably.
I'll add it. You're good. Because
Thank you.
do it real quick. There you go. All right. There's your 1. And so Montana, unfortunately, isn't really able to lose them. Like, they stay on them, but you're noticing like the sputtering of their turbofans is not instilling you with a ton of confidence that they'll catch up. So it's at this point that the solos on board are going to just start taking single shots because they're starting to recognize like it's time to take their fucking car out. But at this current distance, is that I don't even think that assault rifles get down to 13. Or no, it does, but it meets, so it just barely misses, ricocheting off the pavement. And this other guy, because he no longer has access to that tsunami arms, is going to do the same thing. Take a shot from that range. This time connecting with the car. So this is going to do 17 damage to the ground car that you guys are in. And you just feel the impact of that as it collides with some aspect of the some fluid line in the car. You're noticing a rainbow-like trail starting to course out behind, for those of you who are looking behind you in the car. So
That's not good.
Nah, that's probably not. So with that, we can get down to there. And so we now go, so that was both security officers' turns. Zeke, we're on to you.
So these 2 security officers are like the doors to their AV are open, right?
Yeah, they're kind of both leaning out the side. You could see like a strap just kind of protruding that's kind of holding them against some probably kind of mounting rail inside.
Cool. You know what? I'll go ahead and fuck it. I'll just go ahead and try to take a pot shot at this one.
Okay. At hold on, show me again. Which of the 2?
It's not going to be an aim shot, but it's going to be the one on the lower side of
that
the
one. Okay, cool. So you are going to be dealing with, just so you are aware, because the DV's gotten higher and higher since they've been going further and further back.
Yes.
You're dealing with a DV-25 right now.
Right. And just to reclaim, it's not going to be an aimed shot either. I'm just taking normal shots at that dude.
Yep, it's a DV-25 to hit.
And here we go.
Ooh, that was so good, but it's not
goddamn.
enough.
You have to crit to get
Going
that.
one more.
Yep, go one more. Let's see it.
Come on.
Nope. So yeah, so you take 2 shots and they both miss. Persephone,
Better
we're
to
on to
try
you.
and fail than not try at all.
Fair enough. Ooh,
Great.
boy. What have we
They are
got?
very infamous. I mean, I guess I'll try and take a shot at them again.
Okay.
Give me a sec to see if I can change. Okay, I can see them now. I'm like, they're not even on the map. I was just zoomed in.
Yeah, they fell way back after that EMP.
Yeah, no, they were. I was like just looking at it for a while. I'm like, they're not even on the map. How is everyone still doing this?
Yep.
I was just zoomed in. That's the problem.
All right. So from this range, you should be able to. Yeah, that's a DV13 to hit. So you can hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Yay! Let's do some damage.
Oh. Okay.
Damage.
So with that, you see they're already damaged AV. Sputter even harder. And the trauma team pilot's turn is next here. And they are going to make one final attempt to keep this thing from scraping pavement. And
Yay!
and they are not going to succeed. So as Persephone's bullet collides with the body of the AV, it knocks yet further debris off, which disables one of the final turbo fans that this thing has running still. And it's enough to just sink its ability to lift low enough that it just scrapes the asphalt and just skitters off behind you into the dark road. And these guys are off the table. Wait, what the hell? Where'd you all? Oh, there. I see what happened. We're good. I was like, where'd you go? Cool. All right,
Persephone's gonna hide and be like, "You did such a good job. You're such a good little killer. Yes, you are."
Zeke just casually reloads his heavy pistol.
Yeah, I'm also
just
gonna
kind of
reload.
stares at it like, "Why in the fuck are you not working today?"
Yeah. So
I'm
with
also
that-
gonna reload. Hold on a second.
Yeah. So from here,
Or not.
so from here we've got some things that we are gonna do. So you guys pull back, onto the road. Just you feel Montana just hit it. The second he sees that AV sputter out behind you, and move back into the night. And Montana simply looks back at Dr. J, and the fact that he's still doing the surgery on this guy to get his agent out is like, basically says, so, Doc, we're only about maybe 10 minutes from the club. Should we take him back to Node for the time being?
I mean, at that point, would I know how much longer I would really need?
Yeah, so I mean, for you, it's only been a couple minutes. Like, you need like a full, probably hour to get this out of this guy's skull, at least. So like, you got a while still, and you do recognize that there might be some problems doing this, even in an alleyway where it's like more public.
Yeah, no, I'll look at him and say, I think we should probably get this thing out because they're going to be able to track his ass, even though we take him, anywhere. It's not going to matter. They're going to keep coming for him until, things dealt with.
Is there a way for me to access his internal agent without having to make it an external agent?
So you could try, because the point to which Dr. J's gotten, you do have access to some of the ports on his cyber audio suite, which is what that internal agent is plugged into. So you could try to do some techie shit. It'll probably involve, because what are you looking to do with the agent specifically? Just to access it?
Access it and make it so that trauma team thinks his payment has not gone through.
Okay, gotcha. So go ahead. It's going to be kind of difficult because you're talking about spoofing something digitally. But that's what electronic security tech check is for. So it is going to be a little tricky, but you're no stranger to tricky rolls, Maya. So I have a feeling you're probably going to do
This is
great
true.
on this.
And then would that be field expertise?
Yes, it would be.
Field expertise, electronic security tech. Do I know what my DV is to beat it?
You do not. I will not disclose this. Only say that it's not going to be easy.
Well, I don't have any luck, so. God fucking Christ.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so
That's not good.
you are able to kind of access the port on the cyber audio suite, but it does not allow you access. You're not able to kind of spoof your way into his agent, and it just kind of denies you. So unfortunately, that ain't gonna fly. Yep. So you guys continue down. And so Montana looks back at Dr. J, says, "Okay, Doc, what are we doing?"
We're gonna keep ripping this thing out of this stupid piece of garbage head. Go wherever you want to go. I don't care as long as I can do my job.
Yep, you got it, boss. And so with that, he does set a route back to Node, and basically moves to pull into like the loading dock behind the club, and says we could just work on him on one of the bar tables. No big deal. And with that, I would like us to take our break, since we are just about 2 hours into the stream, 2.5 actually, it looks like. So everyone who is watching, thank you for hanging out with us. We are going to take just a quick break. I will be back in just a handful of minutes here to chat with all of you and thank anyone who is coming through tonight. And I will see you all here in just a minute, but stay tuned. We will be right back. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe, and go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future, tunes. All right, we are back. Hello, everybody. We are getting the game going again. So I apologize for that long break. I had some stuff break on me during break that I needed fixing. So thank you for your patience. So with regards to where we are, so you all get back to Node, and essentially wherever you are in terms of surgically removing this internal agent, Dr. J, you need to take a brief break while you basically take this guy and his half undone corpse, even though he's still alive, still breathing. Got to move him over into this back room of Node. So I will load us into that scene right now, and you guys are going to load in a weird spot here because it's just where you left off. So let me move y'all over.
Yeah, this is our first time ever going back to a scene, isn't it?
It's been, I think we've done it once before, but yeah, I mean, it's been a bit. In theory, this should work. Dr. J slowly moving across space and time for this one. There we go. I got him almost exactly where I want him. Very cool.
I'm at 98%.
You know, you're totally fine. I'm still working on moving people around, so you are good. So I will just take the whole cluster of you and pray this doesn't break anything.
Note to self: next time I play a rocker boy, my band's name is going to be 98%. And it will be an all-boy pop group.
Yeah, and you guys, so I do want to mention this as well real quick. You guys do meet up with Blackout back at Node. And then let me get Calvetti in here real quick. This is where I got him. Whee! Yep, so there's Calvetti. And so you just slam him down here on the table and start kind of working on him. So with that, the rest of you are kind of just chilling back here. So with that, we now come to the part where you have successfully surgically removed the agent from this guy's skull. It does take you about another 40 minutes upon arriving back at Node. Quick question, has everyone loaded into the scene?
Looks-
have.
Maya has.
You has. Okay, good. So, now that we got that that issue kind of straightened out with the surgery, what are we doing with regard to the internal agent that Dr. J successfully removed?
So I'm gonna look.
I want to see what's on it.
Oh, I'm gonna look at our friend Montana and go, here it is. But you still got that muffin?
And Montana like had it halfway to his mouth as you ask for this. He says, "Yeah,
It's cool, Jim. You take it. Earlier.
okay." And yeah, and he just like scarfs it down, having just been shot.
Before you can change your mind.
Well, just having his car shot at by not just the goons in the alleyway, but also the AV and trauma team. It's definitely given him a bit of an appetite, it would seem. So you yank that agent out. Electo, go ahead and roll me another electronic security tech with your field expertise, please.
Oh god, I'm terrible at those.
Yeah. Your sarcasm is noted.
He's so modest.
Yeah. A 20 off of 2. Yeah, real bad. Absolutely terrible.
Could have
Just
rolled better,
garbage
not
at
gonna
it.
lie.
So you plug into the agent, and now that you have it out, it's much easier to access the various ports and boards that you need to kind of plug things into, the necessary tech that you have, and get a better idea of like what are we dealing with here. So as you kind of go through the agent, you're finding some very interesting stuff. Not least of all, a seeming hit list that corporations have just kind of given Calvetti over time. So one of them being the aforementioned Menace, who Montana mentioned earlier, along with several other people that are noted as like an apartment block, and you could see the strike throughs on the ones that he's successfully flatlined.
Jesus.
And very much that kind of thing. So ultimately, what you do look for is details on Royal and details on his imprisonment situation. And what you find are a series of general orders that are synced up with some terminal that he probably has back at the police station, talking about the fact that Royal has been placed in a time-dilated brain dance prison. And it gives the schedule for what they're going to do to him. Based on the dates and times, you kind of scan the document, as you may have heard in the intro. Their most recent attempt is giving him... So you have 2 times there, right? You have real time, where it's like, how long in real time passing is this going to go on for? And how long are we making him feel like it's going to take? So this one was scheduled to last a day, and it would have just ended earlier today. And the noted thing here is 1 month of slowly being submerged in acid, monitoring pain so as to avoid unconsciousness. And that is what they're running through in his brain dance. And like Electo, to you in particular, you are like acutely aware of how horrific this is. Like,
yeah,
if the Geneva Convention was worth anything, it would be violated about 50 different ways in just the smattering of different things. And they have the next line below that one that would have wrapped up earlier today. You just have a schedule modified by intelligence classified. And that's the only, but you do get the time chart, which is that this next one is supposed to be another day, but it's supposed to be experienced for 3 months in his experience. So while he's going through that brain dance, it'll be 3 more months that he's essentially like living, presumably tortured. And so, yeah, it gets pretty bad. That's where I like, when I ran that intro today, like that's what Royal's going through. So now you know, and now you also know where. So precinct 0 is where they're holding him, and they're holding him in one of the BD cells there, and that appears to be kind of what you're getting out of this.
Okay, so I'm gonna clone all of that info onto my agent.
Totally.
Personally.
Yep.
Anything I find, I keep a copy of it for myself. Just like I have a copy of that Biotechnica virus, which is proof that they have it.
Yeah.
And then I would tell everybody about that. I'd say, so they've got Royal at Precinct 0. They have him in a time dilation BD. They've essentially been dipping him in acid for months from his perspective.
Yeah. So you all kind of hear that, and it definitely doesn't sit well with anyone in particular. Blackout is in the back, and you can see she's got her virtuality goggles down, and she seems to be monitoring something, because her head suddenly twitches, and she says, guys, I think we have a problem.
Of course we do.
And she says, someone just hopped on the net here.
All right, let's get this guy where he's supposed to go and fucking kill him.
And
yeah, I'm down.
As you do that, or as you kind of say that, Blackout says, "Oh fuck," and she disconnects from the system. She says, "They've surrounded the club. We've got NCPD raid officers. They're coming
NCPD.
in any second now." Yes, NCPD.
We should have just taken him to the fucking club.
So, with that, you know what I say. It's time.
Yeah, roll initiative.
It's time to roll initiative.
So we're gonna roll initiative. We are going to act outside of it for a little bit, because I do need to get some actors on the scene here.
Cool.
What was that?
It's time to duel.
It's time to duel.
It's time to duel.
Everyone trying to just break TOS left, right, center here tonight.
If anyone was going to break it, you knew it was going to be me. I'm doing very well.
You're a good streamer, but you're nowhere near large enough for Co-Money to come after you. So
you think too little of Co-Money.
So let's just rest easy in the knowledge that I have really, really bad singing skills, and we're probably fine.
Probably fine.
That's how my life. It's probably fine. It's only gotten me 10 surgeries, so
right, exactly.
Maybe fine.
All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Because I'll start flagging these encounters. I just need to edit some pictures so that they don't look like a bunch of red faces. So we got this. Why did that not change? I'm so confused.
Hey, that's what I say on a daily basis.
Select that one. Update. There we go. Okay. Hold on, let me remove combatant and then re-add. There we go. So I've got to edit the token first. All right. Do. All right, and then all right, cool. We have updated all of them, and now we are going to start rolling some things in. So there we go. Very cool. So with this, so you guys hear the boots running around the perimeter. You hear someone breach the door on the other side of the club, and boots start moving in. So everyone, you get one action here, or the opportunity to prep actions on this round. So everyone, starting from the top of initiative count, which will be Electo for the party, what would you like to prep?
And where are they going to be coming? Is this like the only entrance up here?
So there are two. So you hear some boots behind this door. You also hear...
Oh, this door right by us?
Right by you, yep. And then you, obviously, is the one like you guys came in through earlier.
Okay.
Yep. So what would you like to do?
That is the question. And you said I can move, or I can just prep an action?
You can basically take your turn as normal. So you can move and take or prep one action before normal initiative starts and the baddies start barging through.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm going to be right here and then prepare an action to shoot the first person that comes through this door.
You got it. Okay. Next in the party in initiative is Wei.
I think I'm just going to stack up with Electo.
All right.
Same ready to action to shoot, just so that it's in words.
You got it. No. Awesome.
Or you could run up to the door and just fucking close like the first person that steps foot through it.
I'm more burning my first shot before I run in, so that if I do decide to shoot, I can mix and match my punches and shots depending on if I push somebody but I can't run to the next guy, I want my second shot to be able to shoot him.
That's fair. No,
yeah, that's fair.
That's smart.
I very much get that.
Persephone, you're next.
You're priming the Perseus.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to prep a Gurnard.
Oh, good old Gurnods, my favorite.
Yeah, Gurnard's my also favorite. So she's gonna like fish around in her bra and pull out one of these, and then kind of like shift everything around.
Okay, and so is she just gonna be throwing at this door when they come?
Yeah,
through?
she's gonna prep an action for when they come through the door. She throws.
Okay. Yep. Good news. That's just outside of where Zeke is. And then Dr. J is next, and then Zeke. So Dr. J, what are you doing now that this guy's had his agent removed?
I would like to put myself right where the chair is on the right side of this operating table here. I just can move my own character because,
boundary reasons. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. But
someone should grab the dude because they're probably going to try and come get him.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if I was want to move myself or you moved me, but that's exactly where I want.
Oh, you want to move him there?
Oh, no, me. I mean, my body. I am there.
Yeah, okay, cool.
And then I'm going to prep an action to shoot that first person who walks through that door to the left of me here. So.
Got it, okay. And then finally, Zeke.
So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm going to, if possible, swap the grenade, the AP grenade in my pop-up grenade launcher to the flashbang that I picked up off of our friend that we killed the other day.
Yeah, no, that's
Hey,
totally
Montana.
fine.
Do we still need our dude on the couch to be alive?
So kind of yes. But you know, we'll see. We'll see.
I'll have enough to suffer. That's all that we need.
Yeah. So so with all of that out of the way, so Blackout is going to hold her position here. Montana is going to just quickly remind myself what he's got. Got it. Okay. So Montana has 12 movement if he runs. So he's actually, upon hearing that people are coming to the other side, he says, I'm going to cover the other end. And he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And land here. So he's going to go all the way over here and just start kind of getting ready to hold off against whoever's coming this way. So with that done, we now officially begin combat. So Montana is going to continue his movement. He's going to take his whole action, just continue running. So he's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and end up there. Next, we've got the first of our security officers who is going to take their movement 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 as they kind of cautiously move in. They'd probably run actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 because they wouldn't clear this otherwise. Then we've got Electo. Electo, it is your turn. Are you still just planning on holding that action at this point? Electo?
Yeah, I'm thinking. Sorry.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure I hadn't lost you.
Yeah, no, you are good. Do I want to do that? Yes, I will.
Just hold your action. Okay.
To shoot first poor gonk that comes through that door.
Cool. All right. So the next one, this one's going to take the same action as her teammate. We now come to the first of the ones who are breaching through the door. So you just hear a as the door just gets knocked open, and this poor gonk walks in. So all of you have actions prepped. Electo, you're going to take yours first because you are top of the initiative count.
All right, let's see. DV20. I've made worse shots before.
And indeed, you've made this shot as well. Yep, go ahead and roll me the... go ahead and roll me the damage on that. Okay. Not too bad.
Time to see what kind of armor this guy has.
Enough to block it.
Yep, that's what I thought. That is what I thought.
Okay.
Well, let's do it again.
Let's do it again. Oh, yeah, we're doing it again. I just roll higher this time.
More damage, please.
That's more.
That's
yes.
more damage.
That's more damage.
And I've got AP rounds, so it's going to bleed for 2.
Yep, that's good stuff. So, yeah,
Okay,
he walks
got
in.
light armor jack.
He walks in, takes that first shot, or well, takes both technically. The first one, you could clearly see it bounce right off his armor. The second one does penetrate and deals some damage to the armor itself. Next, we've got Wei in the party's initiative holding an action. Wei, go ahead and give me that prepped shot you have.
Let's see if the primer shot does anything special. Didn't need to.
Well, that isn't enough, actually. Yeah, that's you're a little too far away.
That's still a pretty good roll, though.
Yeah, it's for a crit failure. We'll take those. So yeah, that one will fail. Next, we have Persephone.
Wait. Oh no, still DV16 wouldn't be enough because it's only negating that one.
Right, yeah, it's not enough either way. By the way, when you roll those, you can tell it not to roll criticals, and then we can just roll the... Well, yeah, but it's either way, it's fine. We can just do as is. That's totally cool. But yeah, it doesn't hit either way. So Persephone, now on to you. You've got that grenade ready, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to do that in Foundry. Do I use throw the thrown weapon or?
Yeah, so you'd use thrown weapon, and it'd currently be loaded with, I believe it's one of your biotoxin grenades. So unless you wanted to throw another one, you could unload that.
I don't know how to change that because I have incendiary.
So if
I'd rather use.
Yeah, so if you click the little arrows passing each other under the thrown weapon, lets you unload the weapon or switch it for another one. So you can just switch it for grenade incendiary.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, I was not familiar with that. All right, there we go. Okay.
Yep. Now just go ahead and throw using that little fist icon. All right, and I believe that based on the DV chart for that, you should be good. Yes, you are. Awesome. So go ahead and roll me the damage for that.
Oh my god.
Oh, we have tarot! We have tarot!
We have tarot.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my.
This poor motherfucker.
Let's fucking go.
So the one thing, not to piss in everyone's Cheerios real quick, but this guy does have evasion. So he will make the attempt. He will make the attempt. However, that was a very good roll. So I
get tarot. It's 3 6s.
You do get a tarot, yes. But he gets the
And
attempt.
he doesn't dodge.
He does evade. However, there's another one that this affects because you can't see her, but she's just outside in the hallway here. And this would definitely impact her. So let me just roll her as well. That will hit her. So this guy will evade forward out of the blast. This one back here, however, before I apply damage, let's see what the tarot is, shall we?
Yeah.
All right. So this
Cheers, my
week,
friend.
for the first one since episode 2, actually, I think.
Yeah.
And the first one wasn't, I think it was Red Eye?
Red Eye was the very first one, yeah.
Yeah, he got both of them.
Did Red Eye, did you get both of them?
No, I pulled the second
no.
one.
I was
I
about to say,
Sword
I thought
episode
Ghost
2.
got
One, but
No, I could have sworn it was, I don't know. Never mind.
Yeah, you're good. I just needed the sheet up because I didn't have it ready. It's been so long. It's the Night City Tarot. Let's go. All right. So the card is the Lovers.
Oh.
So the Lovers gives us the following effect. Let me find where they are. Here we are. This attack now hits the head, even if it was originally aimed elsewhere. Additionally, if it was a melee attack that drew the Lovers, the victim is now considered to be defender in a grapple with the attacker. So, because this is a grenade, this just deals head damage to the poor schmuck out here. So, this will literally just double, basically.
Oh my God.
That'll be 22 doubled. So she just dies as just shrapnel just bounces up and just blasts her head open. She's gone. Very,
Sweet.
very fucking gone. So yeah, she just hit 0 and is dead before she can even join the action. Goodbye. Yeah, so this guy managed to evade it with a lucky crit, but that's okay. Now we are on to Dr. J. So Dr. J, you'd prepped an action to shoot him as well?
I did. I did not expect him to be this close, though, so that's slightly unfortunate for me.
It's okay. Just roll higher. Easy.
Yeah.
Just make the shot.
Just
Easy.
make the shot.
This campaign has proven that my dice absolutely abhor me, so let's see. At least for combat.
At least Dr. J hasn't blown his arm off with a grenade yet.
It's
I
true.
don't use
Yeah.
That's an advantage here. All right. Bow, armor piercing. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that should be a hit. Wait, hold on. I need... give me... bows and crossbows, just to make sure. Oh, yeah, you're good. Go ahead and roll me...
sorry. I hope that would hit it at 22. Jeez.
Yeah, go ahead and
Yeah.
roll me the damage on that. Yeah, this guy came forward and then just gets utterly blasted by this. Jesus. Okay, 18.
God damn.
That's pretty good. And that's an AP round too. So yeah, this guy's already hurting pretty bad. And then finally we come to you, Zeke.
So, this guy's still standing, right?
Oh, he's still very alive, yes.
Alright, so I would like him to not be there anymore. So I'm going to take a normal shot, and then I'm going to try for an aim shot at his head.
Okay.
So, first normal.
All right. Yeah.
Think that hits,
That's...
unless he can dodge.
He can try. So because he already dodged the grenade, he is not going to dodge this one.
Okay, cool. So, damage.
Oh my god. All right. So, yeah, that's 7 more damage on him.
Now, the second one will be an aim shot at the head.
Okay.
Please, for the love of God, hit.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Alright.
So,
Then...
but that's your prepped action. So that's all you're doing for the moment. And then we go to Blackout for her prepped action here. As this guy has just been under constant attack, remember, because he was, just unfortunate and walked through the door at the wrong time.
Yes, that's all he did.
That's all he did.
Completely innocent.
He definitely wasn't a cop and definitely didn't deserve it.
Yeah, and so Blackout will miss her shot, unfortunately, as well then. So
Imagine missing.
Imagine missing. Oh, and and Montana's up doing his thing. So this guy, having dodged a grenade and then taken a ton of shots, just looks back at his partner, whose corpse just got exploded all over the entryway behind him, and just says, "You motherfuckers! I'm gonna kill you all!" And he looks up, and you see him grab an attachment on the bottom of this assault rifle he's carrying, and he attacks at Persephone, having been the one to kill his partner here. With the
Does he know how many mooks have told us that they were going to kill us all before they just died before doing that?
Hey, he doesn't know that shit. Underbarrel shotgun against you there, Persephone. You're 17.
Oh, well, that's not going to do it.
Oh, that is not going to do it. So he's going to roll damage on you. Oh, hold on. I definitely messed that up.
Yeah, I was like, really?
No,
That's it?
I made a mistake and I didn't design the item correctly. I need to add the damage because it should be 5d6. There we go. Let me try that again now that I've updated that. Let's re-roll that.
No, 6s. No,
Let me see,
6s.
is that... There we go. That's...
Yes!
I mean, that's still 15, so we're gonna...
But it's not as bad as it could have been.
It's not as bad as it could have been.
And it's ablated by my armor, mostly,
Your armor, your armor has already been ablated. So he walks in, hits you with the shotgun, and now we officially go to weigh on your first actual turn of the combat. Go ahead and take your turn as you see fit, my guy.
Well, I am none too happy about seeing him just walk up and shoot a shotgun shot. So I am going to take a couple steps up to him and try and punch him in the gut.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Holy shit.
I think he might be getting punched in the gut.
He's going to try and evade it, but will not even come close.
I'm pretty sure he's getting punched in the gut.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, just because Way is disappointed he couldn't punch the AV.
Yeah, so you just slam him in the stomach with your fist, and you just hear him go, "Cool!" And please go ahead and take your second rate of fire. However you want to do that.
Yep. I knew we were probably on the same wavelength for this, and this is why I call it a gut punch, because you probably bent over a little bit, and now is when I'm going to Twisted Pistol straight to the side of him, and let's see if he could slip. Or my finger slips.
Yeah, because he will definitely take the attempt to dodge this, but that is a very high roll. Let's see what happens. That is not high enough. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the damage on that one. All right.
Not the best.
Not the best, but it's definitely not the worst, because his armor's also been ablated a bunch of different ways here. So, yeah, he's just suffering bad here. So with that, I believe, unless Way, are you taking any additional movement at this point?
No, I'm staying right up in his face.
Staying right up in his face. Cool. Persephone, we're on to you.
Cool. So let's see here. So now that I no longer have a grenade in my hand, would it cost me an action to switch over to my light pistol, my heavy pistol?
No, not at all. You could actually be doing them with two different hands if you think of it that way, right? Because they each only take a hand. Yep.
Cool. Give me just a second, because I think I didn't have it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot at him with that.
Totally. Okay, he is gonna try and dodge. Yep, so that will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage. Ooh, that's a pretty good hit. Okay. Confirming damage. He is barely alive. Okay, he is going to take one last chance to try and evade this. But unless he gets something miraculous, he does not. This dude's getting flatlined. Oh yeah, that guy's dead. That guy's dead.
Rip bozo.
So, yeah, go ahead and tell me, how are you flatlining this asshole?
She's just gonna say something like, you fucker, how can you kill what's already dead? And then just splats his guts all over.
Yeah, no, and he, just becomes a very bloody puddle on the ground. So with that, Dr. J, we go to you.
Oh, hold on, Charlie, can I take my movement real quick?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Because I believe our friend Montana might be in trouble over near the back, because you said that they were coming towards the back as well.
Yeah, they were coming through like the original entrance that you guys came through earlier.
Okay, so I'll start heading that direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool. All right. And with that, we now go to Dr. J.
Yeah, since it seems like the problem's dealt with here, I'm gonna go ahead and double move and sprint my way up towards the other door next to Persephone. If you can move me, what's my move? I think it's 5.
Your move is 5, so 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll get you like here.
That's fine.
Yep. So that'll be your turn. Now Zeke.
So I'm going to go ahead and also sprint up to try and get up to where our friend Montana is. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Cool. All right. And now Blackout will take her turn. So she is going to move 10 as well. So it's going to be... Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Next we have Montana, who is going to continue moving forward here. So he is going to move. So he's got 6 movement. So he's going to move 1. I'm just trying to see if he 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, and he's still not seeing anything. Next security officer, who's gonna just move see. Move of 6. 1, 2, and then she is going to be seeing him. So she, with her rifle, come on, there we go, assault rifle, is going to unload on him. So this is a 14, which is enough to attempt to hit him. He is going to try and dodge, however. And will do so. So that was her turn. Electo, we're on to you.
All right. So these two gonks are dead.
They're very dead.
I'm gonna go. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see anybody yet. Hello?
Yep. You don't see anyone yet.
What was that?
It's nothing.
You understand when you say it's nothing, I immediately know that it is in fact not nothing.
We don't believe you, Charlie, ever.
I do not believe you.
It's nothing you're aware of yet.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Well, then I'm gonna use my action to... Because this was as far as my movement will take me.
Yeah, unless you double it. You could double it as an action.
Yeah.
Problem.
Based on, like, sound, would I have any idea how far away these other two are?
You just heard a gunshot from, like, up over this way.
Up over that way? Okay.
Yep.
So then I'm gonna see how far I can get that. I don't want to be out of cover. Yeah, I'm gonna prep an action to shoot the first cop that comes in my line of sight.
You got it. The next cop is now going to take her movement and take another shot at Montana. So... that is enough to try and hit. He will try to evade this. And will. So Montana's being a dodge god over here. Wei, we're on to you.
I guess I should probably rush over and join the fray. So, front door is all the way back, like over here is where we're hearing all this take place, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're hearing the gunshots from here. But, yeah.
Okay. That checks out. Then I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did someone say sprinting? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Yeah.
And now am I within range to start? Oh, no, that's Montana. Never mind. That's not somebody I want to shoot.
You've got a DV30 to shoot either one of them.
Yeah,
to shoot at who?
Impossible.
To shoot.
They're all the way out there.
Yeah, they're a straight line. They're just a way, way long shot for you.
DV30 is a 10 with a 6 or with a 7 or higher crit. I'm in for it.
You're
Let's
in
throw out
for
the
it?
shots.
All right.
I got 2 shots for no reason. You told me it was possible. Let's see what we get. First one is a nope.
Yep. And the second is nope. All right. Good try. Persephone, we're on to you.
Hey, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nightcorn.
Or hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 4.
Yeah, Night Marker Corn, thank you for coming by. We appreciate it.
6. Okay, she's just gonna sprint here.
Okay. Cool. Next, we go to Dr. J.
So I sort of realized we left our friend back on the table, or the couch, or whatever kind of surface this is back here.
Yeah, it's a table. Yep.
I'd rather not leave him alone next to a door where cops just came through. I'm gonna head back as far as I can to get next to him, and then I can either pick him up next turn or drag his ass along the tile until I can move him somewhere.
Okay. So do you need me to move your token, or?
Let's find out. Let's see if I can get this to actually drag. I won't have to have you do it. But the question is, will it let me? Oh, hey, maybe. It basically puts me back
There
where I was.
goes. Yep, you're good. Awesome.
So I'll use that as my turn so I can pick him up next turn and get him out of there.
Yep. Cool. Zeke, we're on to you.
All right. Well, second verse, same as the first. You already know what's going on.
Yep.
So 1, 2. That's I wanted 2.
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Okay, cool. Yep, you're getting closer. Now Blackout. So Blackout is, in similar fashion, going to use 10 movements. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now Montana. So Montana, being the badass that he is gonna attempt something here. Okay. So he's first gonna move. So he's gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then that made that a little more doable. So Montana is gonna try and throw a grenade. Yeah, so 10 is there. Alright. So he is gonna make this attempt. So thrown weapon, go. Oh wait. I need to load it up with the sleep grenade I gave him here. So he's gonna chuck this. And it's not going to beat the DV, but it's going to land just shy. So it's still going to catch these two, and they're going to have to deal with that fact. So they do have the means of evading, so they're going to try it. It's the first evasion, and it does succeed. The second evasion is going to be by this one. And that one will not succeed. So this one is gonna then have to make a, let me double check the weapon stat here. It's a DV13 resist drug torture for this one. So let's see how good they are at doing that. They do beat it, so they're able to fight their way through the sleep as this grenade explodes, launching sleeping gas into the air around them. This one, meanwhile, will have evaded to the edge of the explosion. And now she goes in for her turn. She's going to attack him with a underbarrel shotgun. So this is a DV13. So this is going to be bang. And he's going to try to evade, but that's pretty brutal. Oh, but he crits. Easy. All right, cool. So, yeah.
Let's go.
Electo, we're on to you.
Okay. Yeah, let's see what I can do here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then, again, preparing an action to shoot the first cop I see.
Okay, you got it.
And I can see this door. I am strategically making sure I can see that door back there.
Yeah, it makes sense. All right. So we now go to this officer here who has succeeded in not falling asleep. So they are 6 moves. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're going to do the same thing as their teammate here and make an attempt on Montana against a Montana's going to try and dodge this as well. So evasion is enough. Montana's a badass, man. Holy shit. Wait, we're on to you.
It's been the last time you showed up.
Thinking. I think I'm going to stay steady and not sprint on this one and just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Start popping more shots. I'm going to aim for this one. How do I mark? That's one thing that I haven't been able to figure out.
If you click the little select targets thing next to, so if you've got your like little token control in the upper left, and you click the little target icon and then click, and then that selects the target.
Bam. Okay. That's awesome.
Oh, that's even better. Oh my god. Okay.
That is very good.
Yeah, so that easily beats the DV25. And yeah, they would not have made the attempt to dodge that. You're so far away. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. Holy,
really that
critical.
incredible? Nobody expected me to make that?
Christ,
have some faith.
Oh, baby. All right. And what's the crit injury? Let's find out, shall we? Crushed fingers.
Oh, shot him in the hand.
Oh yeah, no, that hit her in the hand. So crushed fingers, if I recall correctly, means she cannot use that assault rifle of hers. It makes it completely useless. Or no, -4 to all actions involving the hand. So she takes -4 to shooting because it's harder to aim with that hand. So that's awesome. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Sick. You have a second rate of fire, please. Go ahead. Show me more.
I'm not going to play favorites. We're going to aim for the other one now.
Okay.
I mean, sure.
Oh, and the music's spooling up. Let's see what we get here. Just a 2.
Nah, yeah, not quite enough. All right. Cool. That was good shit. Persephone, we're on to you.
Okie dokie. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts me on top of her. Give me just. To switch over to hide.
Huh?
Would it be an action to switch from my? That is. Oh my God, Erica! Jesus, you were not at work. Would it be an action to switch from my heavy pistol over to my assault rifle hide?
It's only an action if you stow the pistol. If you drop it to the ground, it is not an action. You just have to remember to pick it up later.
Okay, is picking it up an action?
Picking it up is not an action. So you can
I'll
drop
go ahead and drop my heavy pistol. Let me switch over to. Hold on. I know I'm using more hands. Hold on. Okay. And I reloaded this gun. I don't know why it's showing that I only have 3 ammo. 4. Okay. So I did reload that gun.
Cool. So that, I believe, should be from, for that, it's definitely because you were shooting this one?
I'll shoot at crushed fingers.
Yeah, that's her. Okay, yeah. That's
Okay.
a hit. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, yeah, that's damage. So yeah, that'll be your turn. Dr. J, we are on to you.
All right, let's see if I can grab this guy. I don't care if I carry him, drag his sorry ass. I just want to move him somewhere else.
Okay, roll me an athletics check.
He's too close to the door for my liking.
Yeah, that's totally fair. So yeah, just roll me athletics, see if you can pick him up. Yep, that'll work. Go ahead. You can lift him up and move him with you, your normal movement for the turn.
Cool. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, computer, let me move. Here we go.
Cool. Zeke, we're on to you.
All right. So we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and that's all I can do.
That's your action. Okay, cool.
Yep.
It's now Blackout's turn, so she's gonna go move him to 5, so she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she is gonna attempt. That's still not great for her, but she's gonna, I think, make the attempt regardless. Come on, let's see your DV table. Yeah, it's DV 25. She's gonna make the attempt though. Miss all the shots you don't take. So she shoots and misses. Okay. Now we go to Montana. So Montana, after seeing these guys kind of come at him through the fire, or not the fire, but the smoke, the sleepy smoke, he is just going to start, after seeing this one get utterly blasted and kind of have to lower her guard a bit, he is going to take a shot at her, because this, I just need the meters. This should be a, yeah, so it's DV 13 to hit. So he's going to shoot. She's going to try to dodge. 19 against her evasion, which isn't enough. So she will take that first shot. And that's 12 damage off of a heavy pistol. Not bad at all. And then he's going to do it again. A little less great. She is going to try and evade that as well. Is unable to dodge it, though. That is still a hit. And that's 10 damage. Very cool. All right. With that out of the way, he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 6. Yeah. 5. There we go. And 6, and take cover behind this little tube here. So she is going to move into the room here a bit. You know, seeing the fact that her fingers are crushed and she is not doing great, she's gonna line up her assault rifle on Yue. And let me just make sure.
Oh no.
I know what that is. Yeah, it's a DV 13. So would you like to evade, or would you like to use the DV table for this shot?
She's firing on a DV 13. I'm dodging this.
Dodging. Okay. Yep. Go ahead and roll me that evasion. The good news is she's taking a total of -6.
Yeah. How's that for a DV?
That's a pretty good DV. And she is not able to clear it with that broken hand of hers. Electo, onto you.
Neat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. Alright, let's see. What would my atrocious DV to that to be? 25. Well, might as well try it anyway. So I'm gonna shoot her.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be a hit.
Oh my god, on a 4?
Yeah, me too.
I thought it was gonna be a crit, man. I was so excited. Alright, well yeah, the first
that
one's
would
a
have been
miss.
great.
That would have. That is a crit!
Well,
there it is.
There it is!
Let's
That's a hit.
go. Oh, we got the crit in there.
We
That's
got
all
the
that
crit
matters.
in there. That's all that matters. Let's fucking see it. Oh, it's a crit!
And then I crit again. Jesus Christ.
All right, well that's a lot of damage, and she's not dead yet, but you took her hand off.
Oh, first the fingers and then the rest of the hand. Oh my god, she's having a bad day.
It was the other hand. So she broke her one hand. The other one just flies clean off as you shoot the gun out of her hand. It goes skittering across the floor as she can no longer hold it. and she just screams out in agony as you've taken her hand off with the well-placed shot to her wrist.
Rip
Oh my
bozo.
god! Holy
Rest
crap!
in piss. You will not be missed.
Oh
And
my
this is-
god!
This is what edge runners do to corrupt police.
Oh my god! Yeah, no kidding. So
Corrupt police. You said cops twice.
Yikes. Okay, yeah, that's definitely a double under there.
So, this is already looking very bad. So she is gonna go 1, 2, 3, and she is going to attempt. Let me actually see. No, she'd move up here. So this would be 1, 2, 3. She is going to attempt to shoot Electo from here using her assault rifle. So, Electo, you can dodge. So she's rolling on a DV13 against you. Would you like to roll for evasion?
13?
With an assault
yeah.
rifle. Yep.
Yeah, I would like to roll for evasion. Call me
Go ahead and
crazy.
roll it. Okay. Certainly better than you would have gotten, and it's enough.
Oh,
Let's
You
go.
dodge the AR round. You're good. Way, we're on to you, man.
All right. Well, I'm not going to be able to get in range to do fun stuff just yet, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And
You've got your very heavy pistol ready to roll on 2 rate of fire. So,
yeah, I'm just kind of walking him at this point. Like
yeah,
I feel
that's DV15s.
I feel like it's cruel to not put at least one shot towards that one. She needs to be put out of her misery, dude.
Oh yeah, she's bleeding.
It's all
over the
downhill.
fucking place. Yeah, she needs to be put out. It's
Aim
time.
shot for the head. Dice be merciful to this woman.
Oh baby. Okay, yeah, you're.
Oh, it almost hit the
It's
crit
okay.
too.
No, she would take the action to evade. So if she evades into this, she does not. She does
The
not.
dice want her to suffer.
Yeah, the dice
cruel,
want her to
cruel
suffer.
beings.
Yep.
You know. And now watch. I'm going to aim for the leg on the other one. Let me just make sure the target is
You're
selected.
aiming at the leg on the on the healthy one. Oh god. Okay.
Yeah, and now watch. Now it'll hit.
Nope.
Oh, I guess not.
Well, we ignore, so that's an 8. She would take the action to evade. So let's see if she crit fails as well. That would end up being an 8.
She does.
Oh,
She
go.
dodges into it. So please roll me that roll me that damage first of all, 'cause she still takes damage from this.
aim for leg.
Okay. And so knowing this, so I will apply the damage to her. And then it does not apply a critical injury automatically, but with that, you will give her the broken leg critical injury as it literally snaps her shin as the bullet passes through. Now she's also screaming in agony. So yeah, let me just assign her broken leg here, and ta-da! Very
Pretty
cool.
soon we'll have, one whole good person if we combine their parts.
That's so fucked up. Oh my god! All right, Persephone, we're on to you. You're muted, just in case you were not aware.
Yeah, no, sorry, I wasn't. And then it wasn't recognizing my finger.
You're good. Yeah, so you're taking a shot at the one who's had every brand of misfortune placed upon her.
BDE is still good for that.
Yeah,
Give me a second. I was trying to say yes, I shoot them, but that's not what I said.
Yeah, so
apparently.
she's gonna try to evade it, but she's looking very.
Got a lot of penalties, I think.
Yeah, it's not enough. She will take that hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Okie dokie.
Oh my god!
there's another crit for you.
No.
What happened to her this time?
24 damage. I don't know why it's displaying like that, but even the dice can't believe what you're doing to this poor person.
Yeah.
So she's flatlined off this, absolutely. But yeah, let's find out which of the heinous body injuries she suffered.
Yeah.
Oh, just a foreign object. Yeah. So you literally just blast her in the chest, and the bullet expands, lodges, and she very quickly bleeds out onto the floor. Good night. All right.
Rip Bozo.
Rip Bozo. So yeah, so Persephone, are you taking any movement then, or are you just sticking where you are?
I'll still move in just a second. Sorry, I'm taking some personal notes over here.
No, you're totally fine.
Yeah, not writing down how many people she's flatlined tonight. Not
Not like
Electo
tallying
has
on
a
a
running.
page.
Electo has a running tally on the side of her gun of how many people she's killed.
Yeah, she's not quite there, but I'm certainly paying attention to how many people I have KO'd tonight.
So
It's 14, if anyone was curious.
Oh my god. Dr. J, we're on to you.
Yeah, we're gonna continue moving this schmuck over here. 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna say 5.
5? Okay.
Charlie, how many people were in that AV from earlier?
So it didn't explode. I will say they may not be flat lines in the proper sense of the word. But there were 5. There's a pilot, a doctor, a medical assistant, and 2 security officers.
She'll just say she killed the AV. Sorry, continue.
That's fair. Zeke, we're on to you.
So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and I want to try and brain this bozo.
So you're just gonna rush up and just gun against the head and pow? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Okay. Sick.
That is the idea.
Very cool. We like it.
Here we go.
Oh!
And that's what we like to see.
God damn, the dice love us tonight.
All right, so they're going to try to evade it from that distance.
Oh, hell no.
Oh.
Oh, it doesn't happen.
Go ahead and roll me damage, my dude. That
aim
is
shot
sick.
for the head.
All right, let's see. That may not be enough to get through the armor. Yep, her armor jack catches it.
But I got another one coming in for the brain.
Here we
I'm
go.
not giving up.
Yeah, she's gonna
That
roll
one
against this
may
as
not do it,
well.
no. Oh,
No. She's gonna roll against it because you're close enough that she can't take the chance.
Oh, hell no.
Oh yeah, there you go.
No.
The double evasion crit. All right, well, as that, she dodges. Blackout's turn. So Blackout is gonna move her 5 movement here. 1.
I dealt enough emotional
2,
damage anyways.
4, 5.
She knows there was an attempt.
She just watched her friend get her hand taken off and her other hand broken and then bleed out rapidly as something expanded in her fucking chest cavity. Like that was that's not a good way to go.
Brutal.
So yeah, this one's gonna be a very heavy pistol. 14, and the enemy will try to evade. Will succeed. So that's a very heavy pistol, so that's the end of that. Montana's up. Montana, being a smart boy, is going to... I'm going to change his DB to pistols, so that way I don't keep getting stuff that doesn't matter. Give me DB pistol, confirm. Okay, so we're going... He's moving here, and then he's going to take 2 shots at her. And you know what? He will aim for the head. He has seen Zeke's style, and he says, I like that. He's going to go for it, too. And because he's too close for her to not take it, she is going to try to evade. And will succeed there. Montana will try the same thing again. Okay, gets the same result, and she will dodge it again. Okay.
She's clutching up all of a sudden. I don't like this.
I don't like this, yeah. Electo, on to you.
All right. Let's Yeah, I don't fancy my odds of hitting another DV25. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I were to do that from there, it is still the same DV, no matter what.
Do it.
Do it. Do it.
2, 3,
Do it.
4, 5. Alright, I mean,
Nail
might
her
as
in the
well.
skull sponge. Do it.
Kill her now.
31
Yeah,
inch.
now. Oh,
The
okay.
prophecy is true.
Okay.
See, this is why you listen to the little evil voices.
Go ahead and roll me damage. She would not have taken a dodge on a DV25. Go ahead.
Christ.
You're just, yeah. Like let's see. Does that deal damage? No,
No, it
catches in the
doesn't.
armor jack.
Still, what a shot.
Still,
That had
what
to
a
be-
shot.
That has to be scary though. Feeling your
Number two,
feeling
let's
your
see
armor
it.
in your head catch around, and then feeling your like center mass armor catch around.
Oh yeah,
And
no,
just
like
how
she-
far away am I? 36 meters. That is an insanely long pistol shot.
it really is. Yeah, no, like that's so. Yeah, you missed that second one because again, she's not taking the evade. So she is gonna look at you, Zeke, and she's gonna switch that underbarrel shotgun and try to just blow you away with that. So it's a DV13.
I should like to evade.
Go ahead and roll the evade then. You're dealing with a 17.
Ah,
Tilt. I call tilt. Is that still diagonal at anybody else's screen? I call tilt.
Tilt.
all
right.
It post the result in the chat.
It did.
I do not see it.
Evasion 11. I've got it on my screen.
Well,
Not showing up over here.
I
Yeah.
shall pay for
Yeah,
the
I think
consequences of mine actions.
Oh, hold on. I need to reassign hers as well. I forgot. This did not get programmed correctly. Let me go in here, reassign 5d6. Now let's try to re-roll that. Let's try that again. There we go.
Oh, yeah,
That's,
that hurts a little more.
that's how that should have rolled. Okay. And yeah, that'll deal you 10 damage, Zeke. So
Eh,
all good. You shrug it. Wait,
it's just a scratch.
we're up to you.
Oh, I'm about to make her pay for that shotgun shot. I'm finally within range.
Oh,
One,
it's time.
2, 3, 4. Over this lifeless corpse of a comic,
suplex,
and the music kicks in.
I'm just
I
imagining
mean, I can
just
go
a sprint
suplex,
up and
but I
just like
want
a
the
fucking
toothpaste.
flying punch into this girl's skull. Just do whoop.
I mean, yeah, actually,
It's the fucking Superman.
I'm going with the chocolate. We're going with the Iceman jumping like Superman punch to start it out.
Sick. Go ahead. Let's see it.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
Oh,
She still has
no.
to roll evade. And
Yep.
and this is a 15 because he is ignoring
Hmm.
critical failure. So that is perfectly reasonable actually. So let
Yep.
me get her evade.
DV15 is just above.
She's not able to evade it.
Let's fucking go.
Let's see the damage. Yep.
Oh, sorry, I
He's
didn't
about to
target
bring
token.
someone
No,
to-
you're totally fine. I can apply it regardless.
Imagine that.
So yeah, she is. Oh wait, hold on. Now I see why it's not working like it should. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so she's hurting. She doesn't like that. So yeah, I know you've got a second rate of fire scheduled somewhere in there.
Yeah, I was about to say my bloodlust for punching is not sated. Even if she falls over, I'm punching again.
Oh no.
Oh,
Ooh,
how many crits have we rolled?
He has
in there?
awakened. Oh
a
no!
lot.
He has awakened. Oh no! Yeah, that's even on a 9, not anywhere near enough. Holy shit! Oh my god!
GG.
No.
Yeah, so
read.
she is still up, but she is hurting. So Persephone, we're on to you.
Okay. What's my DV from here?
For an assault rifle.
Yeah.
Let me find.
Thank you. I'm having trouble.
DV15, and she will attempt to dodge on it.
Cool. We'll go ahead and shoot her from here.
Cool.
And
Yeah,
just for giggles... Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I'm having an issue there.
You're good.
I will use a point of luck.
And it's a good thing you did. Yep. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Oh my god. Is that enough to just down her? No, she's alive with 1 hit point. Oh my god. So
I keep doing this to people.
You put her on death's door. Dr. J, we're on to you. Unless Persephone, you want to move.
Perform some surgery.
Yeah, I am. But I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and pick up my gun that I dropped before.
Or pistol. Okay, cool. Yep. Dr. J.
I'm just gonna drag this dickhead on the couch and just protect him at all costs.
Cool. Sounds good. Zeke, over to you.
You know how I want this to end.
I do.
Will fight until I get it.
Yes, so please do. I want to see it. Show us what you're capable of. Oh, yes. Show us what we're capable of. Oh, let's fucking go. So she will try to evade.
I swear to God, if you crit again.
Nope. Not this time. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Give it to me.
Don't let your dreams.
Hold up.
I swear, if that's
Oh no, head armor. Head armor because it's split. Because it's split, her regular armor is what keeps getting ablated.
Give it to me.
Butter5, thank you for the follow. No!
Fuck.
She is gonna try to evade. So you do have a chance. You do have a chance.
Please,
no.
-3.
Oh no.
Too bad. I'm so sad. Oh my god.
Fuck.
So Blackout is gonna go up here. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and say, "This is how you flatline a mook." And she's just
Don't you kill Steelers with an NPC. I will flatline our Netrunner.
So she walks
it's a
up.
basic attack. Lame.
And it's gonna be enough to just end this girl. So she puts this 50 cal in her hand and just blasts her with it through the chest, blood everywhere. She is flatlined. And so that is the end of that mook. We are not done yet.
She didn't kill Kim with a trick shot, kick her from the lobby.
we are not done yet. So it's at this point I feel the need to mention you hear another set of boots stomping through the front door right about now. So we are going to get these guys in, and let me find where they are. There they are. So you hear, with her dying breath, "Oh, thank God, Max Tech will help." And with that,
Max Tech.
Fuck. C-SWAT, baby.
You're trying to kill us all.
No, you took the police captain, my dude.
I would like to take an action during this preparation phase in between waves, if I may.
You will, yes. So you will get a sec here. Just bear with me 2 minutes.
Okay. I just want to make sure the door wasn't going to get kicked in on me.
No.
I
These
have
guys.
a plan.
You
all right.
have a plan. Oh boy.
And it may or may not have to do with the fact that I swapped out my AP with a flashbang.
You're going to flashbang all of us, and I've just kind of accepted that
flashbang
it's
all
faded.
of Max Tech.
All right, so this is updated. And
The
then
entirety of
appearing-
Max Tech, not even just these 4 goons, all of them.
No, I'm going to flashbang them so hard the entirety of Max Tech will go blind and deaf.
Oh,
The CEO of
good.
Max Tech is going to fall out of his skyscraper window because he's just going to instantly go blind and fall out of his chair. That's how powerful this flashbang is going to be.
Because
All right. So what is the action that you would like to take there away?
I want to pat her down real quick for a radio. The commander or whatever, whoever was the bullet sponge that took longest to die. I'm patting her for her radio.
Yeah, and she's got a radio communicator in her ear. Yep.
All right, and I'm going to shout into it. Well, we dealt with your first wave of dogs. Do you want to call them off, or are we going to put down the rest of them?
And you hear from the other side of the radio here. Bear with me just a sec.
No, we're gonna put you down with the biggest gun we have. Max Tack, you're clear. Move in.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
I crunched
gotta
the
run.
communicator in my palm, and I'm pissed. It's time to go.
Yeah. So, we will roll in 2 new dudes to initiative here. So let me add them to the table here.
Well, Way, you wanted to punch an AV as a max tech goon good enough?
That's about the same thickness.
All right. So the actions still go as follows. So we have Montana next. So Montana, hearing the call over the radio and the fact that her dying words were Max Tack will save us, he says, shit, we've got to go. We got to go fucking now. And so
we got to get out.
So he is going to use all of his action this turn to just run 6. So 1, 2, or actually, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's his first move. And then the second is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So he's moving down.
Where did
here.
we leave? Oh, okay. He's right there. Never mind.
Yep. Electo, we're over to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I'm going to reload my pistol.
Okay, sick. Way, we're over to you.
So, since I am basically a marathon runner, could I possibly try and have Zeke just hop on my back as like a piggyback ride and still have my full sprint to just try and get the fuck out of here? Because he would be the one jumping onto me, I just catch and go.
Body 7. I'll have you roll me an athletics check for it.
Alright, I'm down for it. See, athletics, top of body.
Ray's body's only 7?
Let's do this.
Not Way.
No, it's
Zeke's.
Okay.
Yeah, so I will allow that because that athletics roll is real high, so that'll work.
Yeah.
cool. Do you want to attach this token to mine just for simplicity? Or here, actually, I can. Or no, you would have to do it.
I mean,
Just move him after.
If you just show me where you move, I'll move him right next to you.
Here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I just want to try and stay by him.
Yeah, so
he's the one leading us.
He's gonna move here. First, Max Tack officer's turn. So he's gonna sprint in. So this is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's gonna do that. Whoopsie daisy. Hold up. Yeah. So then we go to Persephone's turn.
Kidoki. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12.
All right, Dr. J.
I'm gonna assume that I heard that radio all the way from over there.
So you would have heard Montana yell, "We've got to go." They're calling Max Tack.
All right. There's one door like above me. I'm thinking. Can't.
So there's a door here. Just where you guys came in is right here.
Okay, so that's probably where the car is. So,
yep.
Yeah, let's pick the boy back up again and let's
get the fuck out.
Okay, cool. Because you've been carrying him this whole time, let's see. Your body's 7 and his body is 5. Okay. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check. It'll be against a DV 15. If you beat that, I will let you sprint with this guy on your back, similar to what Way's doing.
Cool.
You did it. Awesome. Yep, that's sick. 17. All right, cool. Yeah, go ahead and move, and I'll move him right next to you, so you have your sprint. Yeah, Butter5, we stream this every week. We chill over here.
Luckily, I remember my pathing to get in there, so... Oh, I collided with a wall. That's cute.
What'd you do?
Oh, I apparently moved my token through a wall, and I didn't like that very much.
There we go.
I gotta move it one more time here.
Okay. And then I'll just move Calvetti next to you there.
Yeah, just move the bacon, and we'll be good.
Move the bacon. Cool. So yeah, you move in right here. Zeke, we are on to you.
So I am gonna go ahead and take my action to reload my heavy pistol.
Okay, cool. And just not move otherwise?
Yeah, I'll just keep on piggyback riding.
Cool. Next Max Tac officer is gonna move in right alongside her colleague. That's Blackout's turn to start running. So she's gonna move 10. So she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ma'am, she move. All right. Montana's next. Montana is gonna continue running. So this is gonna be a 12. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bam, straight line. Electo, we're on to you.
All right. Let me put my glasses back on to see what kind of bullshit we've just gotten ourselves into.
It's simple.
Right.
Just your everyday bullshit. All the time.
Yes.
Hell.
Okay. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Cool. All right. Way.
All right, and I'm assuming Zeke's still piggyback, right?
Yeah, he is. Yep. Did not move
All
for
right.
that exact reason.
Locomotion train. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
16. All right. I'll just slam him down next to you there. Very cool.
What the? Why am I going this way?
Bye, Zeke.
I don't know what is happening.
Zeke.
Hold up. There we go. I got it. We're good. We big chillin'. All right, cool.
Oh, I see what was happening. I went ahead and was gonna slide myself over, but when you started sliding me, the little preview of where I'm gonna wind up starts sliding as my character moves. So when I let go, he decided to go on an adventure.
That is hilarious. Oh, and Butter5. Yeah, no, it's cool to see you in here. That's so crazy. How'd you find the stream? Did you just see me streaming on Discord and just hopped in? If so, that's sick. I'm so happy to see you here. Oh, that's awesome. No, yeah, I stream this every Monday. So welcome to Cyberpunk Red. So we are going to have this Max Tac guy. He's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Sprinting into the middle of the room, and he's going to see his first sign of life right there.
Oh no.
And
no.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Now suddenly people are like, fuck, that's not good. And you just hear the following.
We have contact.
And yeah, Bad shit all around. Now we go to Persephone. Persephone, if you were speaking, we cannot hear you.
Yes. No, I'm here. Okay. Let me see. She's just gonna continue running towards the front door.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. There we go.
Cool.
I collided with a wall, apparently. Hold on, give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Watch, it's gonna... Told me I would have collided with a wall. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Cool.
Okay,
awesome. That is your turn. Dr. J, you are still able to sprint. Go ahead and take your actions as needed.
Oh yeah, we jamming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. It's gonna tell me I collided with a wall too, because apparently if you drag your token and it even clips with a wall, it's like nah.
Right, it tries to drag you in a straight line. As the GM, I can get around that, but you as players cannot.
Rip.
So you're just moving right down here?
I'm going farther. I think it was right here was where I was allowed to go.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Why did it move me all the way down there?
I don't know. I didn't do it.
That's weird.
But yeah, it's fine. As long as you calculate your movement, I trust you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that definitely works. All right. Calvetti's moving with you. Awesome. Zeke.
Go ahead and hop down. I'm going to make a really stupid decision.
Oh,
yeah,
baby.
I'm going to hop down, and I'm just going to keep an action prep. I'm going to keep an eye out behind us. As soon as I see any max tack, I'm lobbing this flashbang as far towards them as possible. Like, I'm sorry if Blackout gets caught in this, but I'm not taking any chances with max tack.
You got it. Okay, cool. So, yeah, so you are able to take your movement, Zeke, if you want to.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just keeping an eye out behind us.
Yep, totally. Okay, you've got it. Second max tack agent. It's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoop. And yeah, they are looking at Blackout right now, who is not too happy with the situation. She is going to run. This is going to be a 10. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's see. So this is the first half of her movement. So that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the other 5. So she is sprinting, trying to get out of here. Montana's next. Montana is going to go. He's got 6 moves, so he's going to go 1, 2. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So he'll end up right there.
Hey Charlie, real quick, is Blackout making any noises or anything, like calling out or?
So she isn't making any noise. She's just running. Like her whole person right now is just focused on surviving this thing. She recognizes.
I'm just making sure in the event Pixel or Persephone realizes that she's in trouble. Oh, okay, just asking.
Yep. No, totally good. All right, Electo, we're on to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over this guy's corpse. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Cool. All right, you're almost to the door. Way.
Oh, this is where I make that stupid decision I was talking about.
Very cool. We love them.
Way is nice and likes people. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hop on. And I'm going to try and do the same thing that I did with Zeke.
Yep.
We're at 11, right?
So her body is less than half yours, so I won't even make you roll athletics on that.
Sweet.
Yep. So you just
So
lift
then
her
I
right
was at
up over-
11.
That was at 11. Yep. So you have one more move.
No, I'm up to 16 for max
Oh,
sprint.
16. I'm so sorry. Yeah, go ahead. You've got 5 more.
I get 5 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Cool.
And I want her to be on the other side of this wall so that we have coverage.
All right. Cool. So next, we got the next max tack guy who just saw her running down this way. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Persephone.
Yeah, I'm here. Fighting with an ibuprofen. Alrighty, they are within sight. So Persephone's going to realize that Blackout is still kind of in the danger zone, and she is going to prep an action.
Okay.
Hold on. First, she's going to do 1, 2, 3, and then she'll prep an action to fire at the first Max Tech agents she sees.
Cool. Dr. J, we're on to you.
All right, it's time to get this guy out of here and into the car.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, at that point, the door is probably still wide open anyway from the last
It
guy.
is. Yep. Yep. So that'll go ahead. And from this point on, you two are off the board. So you're going to go blind here. All right. So now that we've taken Dr. J out of combat, Zeke, we're on you.
So I'm going to follow Persephone's example. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to keep my action with the flashbang readied, but I'm going to go out of my way to wait until I hear and see Persephone's shot go off to fire the flashbang down this hallway as soon as Max Tech show up.
You got it. All right, Max Tech number 2. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. Blackout's turn. So Blackout is going to defer to you, Way. So she is simply going to prep an action to shoot behind you two at Max Tech if they show their faces. So we go to Montana. Montana, understanding he's needed to probably start the car, is going to run out the door as well. So I believe with 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, he's able to make it out. So Montana is no longer part of the combat. He is gone. Electo.
All right, I am going to go 1, 2, 3 to the door.
You're
and then what I want to do with my action is run what I can through the captain's agent and just disable all like location tracking or whatever. I want to find what is pinging his location to the police and destroy it and disable it.
Electronic security tech check, please. Field expertise is usable. Go ahead.
Fucking Christ.
1-1 is not so bad. Yep, because funny enough, that's just enough. So you are able to break into his location service on that agent, crack it, crash it. That thing is basically useless for finding you guys now. So that is
Should have done that first.
That is the end of your turn. And you are no longer part of the combat, so we are going to defer any actions until everyone else has escaped combat. Way, we're on you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sorry, it's a little laggy. 13, 14, 15, 16. There we go.
Cool. And yeah, then Blackout's going to move right there with you. So there she is. Next, we have the Max Tac agents. So they've got a choice to make.
Oh no.
So they're going to go... So they're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So with that, you both catch sight of this Max Tac officer down on the other end of this extremely long hallway. So Zeke, you are 50 meters. Persephone, you are 58, I believe, if I was reading that correctly. You are 60 meters. So Zeke, for you, practically, that means you are rolling, actually not that bad, a DV-15 is your grenade.
All right, cool. And I am deferring to Persephone's ready to action first because I don't want to blind her while she's looking down the sights at this thing.
Yeah, you got it. All right, Persephone.
So I'm gonna let her take her ready to action first.
Yep, you get your ready to action against this Max Tac suit.
What's my DV on this?
With an assault rifle single shot, surprisingly, only 15.
Ooh.
You are in what we call the sweet spot for shoulder arms right now.
Sweet.
And that is just barely enough. Or, well, he would take the dodge action. He would. So let's see what his evasion is capable of, shall we? Yep, that'll be a 19. So.
Okay, cool. Can I take a move, or that was just my prepped action?
That was just your prepped action as the guy moved into range. Zeke, your prepped action, please.
And it should already be the flashbang, but I'm just gonna double check and ensure it is. Okay, yeah, there it should be that. And now rolling.
Yeah.
Right. Cool.
I wanted to get it like right the fuck in front of this guy.
Okay, so let me draw.
And he needs
that
to make a DV-15 resist drugs and torture check.
All right, so there's your 10-meter circle. So DV-15 resist drugs, torture. You got it. Where is... This dude don't got resist drug torture on his sheet. Oh my. Well then, it's just a will check. And that ain't enough.
And he suffers the damaged eye and ear critical injuries.
Ooh, baby. Does he take the damage from them?
There is 0 damage. It just applies the critical injuries outright.
The flash and the bang.
Damaged eye and ear. Bang. All right. So, moves more than 4 meters or yards in a turn. Cannot take an action cannot take an action to move. My suit arranged. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's pretty good. So yeah, he's not happy about that right now. Very cool. So that gets rid of that. That's the end of C-SWAT's turn. Persephone, we're back over to you.
Okay, so she is going to go ahead and start bouncing here.
Okay.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but she'll go ahead and prep an action just in the event that she sees anyone. She'll shoot if they come around this corner.
Cool.
Or like if they come into her sight here.
Cool. All right. With that, Zeke, we go to you.
So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and load my standard grenade into my grenade launcher.
Cool. Second C-SWAT. Let's go.
I do appreciate
Bucket's
you
next
both
turn, I'm
having
putting her
affection for grenades.
Sorry, Erica, go ahead. I talked over you.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying I appreciate that we both have an affection for grenades, both of the rocker boys.
Oh, I just wanted to say for Blackout's next turn, I'm putting her down so she can run the rest of the way on her own.
Cool. All right. Yep. So both max tack. So Blackout is it is her turn. So is she just gonna run on her own now?
Yeah, that's why I was bringing it up so she didn't skip her next turn because I'm
1,
gonna let her
2,
do her thing.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She is out of the action. All right, Wei, we're up to you.
All right, and now the reason why I let her go and why I'm so happy that you two stacked up so nicely, because I know that she also has the Sigma, so she is also going to be heavy. But could I roll something to try and pick them both up and sprint to the door the rest of the way?
Duffel carry us?
Yes, I am.
It's gonna be a very difficult check.
Look at the frame, my dude.
I
am big boy.
I will straight up say it is going to be a very difficult check. But go ahead and roll me athletics and see if you're capable of doing it.
I'm going to put my 2 points of luck that I own into this.
You got it. Let's see it.
Alrighty.
Imagine he crits.
Imagine. Let's just
Could you
see it.
imagine it?
It's real
no.
So close.
That's enough. You did it. You did it. You beat it. You beat it like
pop up.
You literally beat it exactly. That was incredible. Okay. Perfect. So Wei just walks up to both of Zeke and Persephone, hoists them up one on each shoulder, and you can take your movement to our remaining movement to leave.
Yep. Just out of here.
Out of here. Everyone is out. Home. We are going. Nice. All right. So you guys,
Fuck out.
you guys run out to the car. You've got Montana already getting in, lighting the engine up, and you all, as you kind of have exited one by one, get in the car. Dr. J puts Calvetti in the back of the car, and you immediately hit the gas. Behind you, you can see what appears to be an AV parked on the street right near the main entrance of Node. And it clearly has NCPD C SWAT written on the side. So you're seeing where they came from, and you are basically just hightailing it out of there before they can come after you. So you guys, so as soon as you've turned the corner and you've got them out of your sight, Montana immediately looks back and says, "We're taking them to mainframe." And it's not a question, it is a command. We are doing this. Does anyone have objection to that? Okay, cool.
Oh, and then who doesn't have black lace? Because I have extra to hand out.
I do not.
So would you?
I've got 3 to give out. So I would give 1 to Wei, 1.
I'll take
Stephanie, you
addictives.
should still have yours. Oh,
He's
you don't?
not
Okay.
taking. He's not taking addictives by
I
choice.
do not have any.
You don't have any?
Do you want some?
No. Sure, why not?
Yeah, so I'll give you black lace.
Here, let me. I can do that.
Do you
real
want some?
I would Zeke would gladly take some. He's aware of the
Oh,
risk
yeah.
of addiction,
then
but he don't
Dr.
care.
J, would you want some?
Dr. J would look disappointingly at all of you.
Look, if I'm fucking dying, I'm taking whatever I need to make it.
Hey, except for me, I didn't take none.
I wouldn't like verbally shame you, but I definitely look at you like, really?
All right, so there's 1.
I can't make speed heal yet. You gotta work with what you can get.
Yep. So did that go? It did. Wait, what? How are you 2 black lace now? Oh, did you add a black lace to your sheet, Erica?
Yeah.
Oh, you did. Okay, good.
Oh, sorry. I should have told you, I guess.
No, you're totally good. I'll just.
self-sufficient.
I got it. We're good. We're good. So yeah, so you're all good now. Just because I'm used to doing player-to-player transactions on my end, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, sorry. I was just like, do.
Yeah, you're totally fine. So, with that, so you drive to mainframe, and Calvetti is still, despite all this shit, dead ass asleep. Like whatever the hell Montana did with that brain dance, just knocked him the fuck out, and he is not coming back from it. So you guys get to the alley behind mainframe. Who is off in this asshole?
I want to
Zeke
blow
would
his
very much
kneecaps
so
out.
like to.
Wait,
He would like to help with this.
we're just finishing him off. I thought there was a whole like we're delivering to somebody who's going to like make it long and like actually torturous. He's not even awake for this shit.
Well,
That's
plus-
no fun.
Plus, we have yet
That
to
was
get the
before
info we
Max
need
Tech
from
was
him.
on our ass.
Yeah,
I copied a bunch of shit from his agent. I
wait,
know
true.
where Royal is and what they've been doing to him.
True. Zeke would still like him to be awake though, so I imagine what he'd do is just like dry fire around and then stick the now searing hot barrel up to his earlobe. Just like touch the burning hot barrel to the dude's earlobe to try and wake him up.
Yeah, go ahead and deduct. Go ahead and deduct real quick, Zeke. Go ahead and deduct a round off your gun for that. I will definitely do that. Persephone, what do you have to say before we go forward with Zeke?
Okay, so if we're doing torture, Persephone is very into that, and we're definitely like in on this.
Heavy rail, time to see some action.
So I've a couple of toys.
To both audiences, you're about to see how fucked up the party gets.
Is he awake, perchance now, Charlie?
So as Zeke fires the round and then presses the searing barrel of the gun against the side of this guy's earlobe, he immediately jolts awake and just like grabs his head where earlier Dr. J surgically removed his agent. And you could see like he's trying to comprehend coming to reality as his agent just isn't there. So he immediately, like, you can see his eyes dart up in the way that suggests he's trying to like connect to the agent that he doesn't have anymore. And he just looks up at you all and just says, well, whatever you've been paid to get me, I can pay you double. You don't have to fucking do this. You really don't have to fucking do this to me.
He's gonna look at him and be like, see, like, I heard that you like torture. And it just so happens that, like, that's kind of a little hobby of mine, too. I thought maybe we could, like, share a little bit of our knowledge together. And then she's going to get heavy rail out and she's going to take out his kneecaps.
Yeah, so you just slam this down across the pavement. I'm not even going to make you roll. He's still out of it enough that you just slam it down. You hear that bone crunch. So let me go ahead and just in case anyone was wondering what that sounds like, it sounds a little something like the following. Did that not play? Or
I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear anything.
Wow.
I did not hear
Okay.
anything.
Hold on. Let me. This is important. This is important.
We've only heard the sound at one other time.
Yeah,
And I don't know if everybody's heard it yet.
Yeah. So let me just find the music I got here and the sound effects. And yeah, this one. Here we go. Select file, update track. There we go. Now let's try it. Oh, hold on. I know why. No, hold on. I know why.
It sounds like an alarm.
Actually, that's kind of fitting because that reminds me. I want to give a fair warning to the party. Wei likes people, and he doesn't exactly understand. So I know you guys are going to go over the line, and I know Wei is going to have to step in, and I'm scared.
Yeah, so let me just turn this. Let me turn this particular track down so I can bump the playlist volume a bit. And now you're going to hear the crack. Oh, it should have been, but yeah, it's okay. You all don't need to hear the bone snap. I'll edit it in post.
I mean, it's not like
get it in
bone
post.
snap, but I haven't heard this bone snap.
Yeah, no, it's there. It's there. But I can't play it for some reason. So that's fine. So what happens is, yeah, you slam heavy rail down across his kneecaps, hear the bones crack, and he just goes, fuck! Oh, fuck! No, please, fucking don't kill me!
Yeah, and Zeke, at this point, comprehending how Wei is with people, he's gonna stand up and holster his gun and just walk up to Wei and be like, look, I know you're a nice guy and you don't like to see this, but what we're doing to him, he is actively doing to someone that we really care about, right?
And
so I just want to point out that this is his due recompense.
So as you two are having this conversation, Montana is actually going to walk right past you and then just start slamming his fucking fist into this guy's face. And I need to now adjust my goal.
I'm just gonna be sitting here basically trying to like calm him down like the Hulk.
Yeah, well,
This is exactly he needed a babysitter. Thank you.
so
You know, like just basically just
starting to,
imagine
like-
Zeke just walking up, grabbing him by the shoulder and turning him, basically like one arm over his shoulder, even though he's like taller than he is, just giving him this little pep talk of like, yeah, I know you don't like this, but it's what he's doing to someone we care about.
And so Montana's literally just slamming him in the face. You killed my fucking love, you bastard! And he's just crying as he's like laying beat by beat into this guy. And just like,
Yeah, I get that.
does not give a single fuck. And like at the end of it,
laughing.
yep.
Yeah, just so you guys know, Persephone's laughing. She's kind of like, yes,
And
tears.
he literally, like, after slamming his face down to the point that he's just like, "Ugh, you don't," and he just grabs his gun out, places it square in this guy's fucking forehead, pulls the trigger, brain matter splatter, and he just says, okay, that was my payment for this gig. And he literally just stows the pistol in his holster again and just walks back to the car.
Just continuing
And
this
then I
little
say,
pep
"Let's
talk.
get out
Just as
before
soon as
anyone
it's over,
finds
he's
us
just
here."
like, and see, buddy, it's over. It didn't last too long. We didn't go overboard with it. He got what he was due, and now it's done.
Oh, it's over already.
Let's get out of here before anyone
Zeke just
finds us.
snaps over to look at Persephone and just like whispers, just like mouths, just not now.
And so basically, Blackout was behind you guys initially when you all got out. But she, at this point, pulls up on her bike, sees this guy's battered, bloody, very like clearly tortured corpse on the ground, and just looks up at all of you and says, well, hot damn, that Corporal Rat just really did something wrong.
You're goddamn right. It started with being a corporal rat.
Fair enough.
That's usually enough.
Yeah, that is usually enough. All right, well, let's go report into the boss, and good gig. And she hops back on her bike. Montana looks at you all like as he's kind of got the door open to his driver's side, and he says, I'll give you a ride. Rex told me where to meet after. We're good to go. I'll give you the lift back there.
But before they load up, Zeke's just gonna like take one good look at Wayne. Just, we good?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Way is a lot less chipper than he usually is because he's kind of lost the thought. Because you guys have to remember, contextually for him, I don't think he even knows Royal's name.
He probably
That could
does.
have he missed the first briefing, and that could have very easily not been in the 30% that he caught from the regular briefing. Like, he actually just doesn't even know who Royal is yet. So it really is like he is wondering why the hell that just happened.
Yeah, well, I mean, Wade would know from what Montana was saying earlier. Like, this guy had a hand
like
in
he
Menace's
tortured
death.
somebody and like he was doing all that, but it's that whole thing of like when somebody's already done it on the ground, like that's not your call to make.
Right. No, that's fair. So, but yeah, so assuming there's no further discussion, you all hop in the car and you roll off from Mainframe and go right back to the High Court Plaza Hotel in Old Japantown. And same deal, you guys basically head straight up the elevator. The desk doesn't even pay you any mind as you walk right by them. You take the elevator up, go to Penthouse 2, and inside, staring out over the city, as you walk in, because Chungus meets you at the door. He doesn't stop you or take your guns. He just kind of grins and he says, well, the radios were pretty loud. Max Tech MaxTac real didn't like something going on down in the Glen today. And as you guys kind of push through, Rex is just standing there looking out over the view of the city through the giant like pane glass window wall. And hearing you enter, he turns back and he says, a couple of my birds have already told me I owe you 2,500 eddies a pop. Very nice.
Yeah.
And so he's already got the money, like literally sitting on the table in 6 neat stacks, because he's also got a stack there for Blackout. And so he hands over the eddies to all 6 of you. And then he says, and Electo, I assume it was probably you that would have stolen some data pertaining to Royal, if I heard right.
Can I say my reputation precedes me, and then I would flick a copy of the data over to him.
Yeah, and so he pulls it up on his agent and starts reviewing it. And you see his face just shift from one of like smug satisfaction for a job well done to, oh.
Yeah, it's not good. We've
Okay.
got to get him out there.
We will. Tomorrow. We've got to do it tomorrow.
Agreed.
And so with that, he says, I booked rooms for you all here at the hotel. You can simply go to the front desk. They'll get you your keys. Each of you has your own room. It's the least I can do to prep you for what comes tomorrow. But this, especially, this is a tomorrow problem. So take your rest, sleep well, and come tomorrow, we're getting Royal back. And so with that, he kind of like continues looking at the data. Like you can see him like just scrolling his agent in a way that like gives you an idea that he's like planning the last couple of details. But he becomes incredibly distant. Like you're all kind of used to Rex being fairly interactive when you're in a room with him, but he's just like faded back into some kind of hole, and he's just going through trying to figure out what to do next. But all of you get your money. You all, as he said, can go out, find your rooms, and just start to take that sleep, because tomorrow is going to be another violent day, and it is going to be a big deal, big jailbreak. So as you all kind of find your rooms, settle in for the night, the first thing, progression wise here, I want to award a couple of personal IPs first and foremost. First of all, I would like to award Electo 30 IP for thinking outside of the box and really trying to like stay one step ahead of the NCPD in terms of them coming after you all. So you will get 30 IP for a personal bonus. Dr. J, I am going to award you the same thing because you made me go off script tonight. So you earned the 30 IP. I didn't expect to go back to Node. So you're the ones who made that happen. So good job, guys.
Hooray, chaos.
Hooray, chaos. So 30 IP for going off script. To the remaining members here, I'm awarding each of you 20 for your individual contributions to the combat there, and Way for just being a fucking badass and just diving in and
awesome.
Doing some shit. Yeah, so all of your remaining 3 get 20 personal. And then for the gig as a whole, 80 IP to everyone. Honestly, like that was flawless. That was literally as smooth as it probably could have gone. Even though you went off script, like you handled the new challenge I threw in front of you like pretty much exactly right. So 80 IP on top of those personal bonuses.
Our jobs seem to go flawlessly, or multiple people die. That's
or
it.
Multiple people die.
Area.
Yeah, there really isn't with you guys. You guys, although you're catching the script now though. Like you're bit by bit, you're getting there. So with the IP awarded on your sheets, you all find your rooms. you all find, you get ready for whatever kind of sleep you're going to have. So let's go down the list and let's hear what everyone kind of is thinking about or pondering as they kind of go to sleep. And we'll start in the same order, or we'll finish in the same order we started with. So Electo, you're first. As you find your room and pass out, what are you thinking about?
So while she was cleaning her gun, she would think about how she's gonna get to kill so many cops tomorrow. She's unironically excited about it. And then as she goes, and just excited and righteously justified because she knows exactly how horrible what they're doing to Royal is. And how there's, even with the best aim in the world and everything she knows, there's nothing she can do to those cops that'll be as painful as what they're doing to him.
It's pretty much spot on too, yeah. So you're just feeling that like tingling sense of I will get my revenge and it will be so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I hear that. Awesome. And you kind of fall asleep with that smile on your face, those thoughts firmly in mind. Next, Zeke, as you find your room, what are you thinking about as you kind of crash off to bed?
So, would there be time for Zeke to stop by a local fixer for maybe a dose of speed heal? Because he did get a little hurt.
Oh, a Ripper? Yeah. So, I mean, you're still here, not terribly far from Stitches. So, or not Stitches.
Yeah.
Oh, give me 2 seconds. I need to put my... This is why I have a master document, guys. I promise. I'm a professional. There we go. Let me pull this up. Push. That's who I'm... Stitches was my one from the last campaign, so he's kind of stuck in my head. So yeah, you would go and you could go to Push. It'd be like a 2-block walk, but after what you dealt with today, you don't really feel bad about that, especially because you're in the combat zone again. A surprisingly like comfortable place, given how unsafe they usually are. So
I don't want to be in any less than perfect shape for tomorrow when we're likely going to be launching a raid on the NCPD, knowing how our shenanigans get us up to no good.
Definitely, yeah. So you're hit with a speed heal, and it does recover you to full health.
Perfect.
It does cost you 100 eddies, though, so just make sure you deduct that. Yep. So yeah, so you get that, and then you find your way back to the hotel after, and what are you thinking about as you kind of pass out?
So as he just lays down and passes out, he's just thinking of all the amazingly painful ways that he could possibly execute more NCPD officers if things were to go south in tomorrow's gig. Just reveling in all the potential sadistic pleasure of it all.
It's fair. Awesome. Next in the order here is Wei. Wei, what are you thinking about as you find your room and crash out to bed?
He's thinking about the 2 seconds that he saw of a Max Tech officer. And that's like a challenge that he's never faced, but he's pretty sure is going to come up again tomorrow. So he's kind of nervous, but also excited about the challenge.
Yeah, and you, as you kind of recount, because Wei, being the kind of analytical, maybe not like fully intelligent in that sense, but like when it comes to battle...
What is a combat sense? That's what it is. It's a combat intuition. It has nothing to do with intelligence.
Right, exactly. But he has an analytical mind for his opponents, because obviously you don't go dumb into a fight when it comes to like you got to find a way to kill him, or at least defeat him. And when you looked on that Max Tac officer, you've never seen armor that thick. Like that guy was wearing full metal gear, and you just
metal gear. Jesus
Metal
Christ.
Gear, yeah.
I literally cannot deal damage to that. I can't.
So, he was wearing full metal gear, and you saw the tube on his back that let you know that's a fucking rocket launcher. And that is the kind of like intel you're passing through your mind, and you're trying to just reckon with the fact you're going up against a gonk decked in metal gear holding rockets. and that's what you've got to face very probably tomorrow.
EMP grenades are gonna be flying.
And but so you reckon with that, and you kind of fall asleep thinking of the ways you can defeat something like that, and taking a certain degree of like excited pleasure in that idea of like, I will kill that, like I will beat the shit out of that, and it's like a challenge for you now. After that, we now go to Dr. J. As you find your room and pass out, what are you doing?
I'm gonna realize that this is probably the nicest fucking bed I've slept in a while, even though, I mean,
oh yeah,
you know, Rex's accommodations and, you know, everything he provides, and I help pay for it. It's nice, but it's not this nice. And
no.
I think the one thing that's going through my mind at this point is, damn, that felt really good using this, you know, typically this stuff I do for good, but being a fucking badass and taking out, you know, a shitty fucking member of the city.
Yeah.
Like, it's different. I'm not saving anybody. I was using it for a more nefarious purpose, and it sort of just, it tickles the brain, you know?
Yeah. You suddenly start laughing a little bit when the pun, the hypocritical oath, just kind of comes through your head there as you're kind of thinking about that. But you're definitely, you feel that like sense of, I did a net good here today, despite the fact that you used your abilities for healing, you used them to maim, not mend, but it still was, you're seeing it as like you're mending a societal ill, not so much mending a person's broken body.
I'm also slightly disappointed that I forgot to put a certain headset in my med bag before I left, but that's fine. I can always get back to it later.
Yeah, exactly. You'll get more ELO. And finally, last but not least, we have Persephone. Persephone, what are you feeling, especially having seen Blackout earlier in the day? And she actually is staying at the hotel as well. So if you wanted to get together with her, you do have that option.
I was gonna say, if she's still around, Persephone is gonna go and knock on her door.
Yeah, and so she opens it up, looks at you, and grins. She says, "Are you finally ready to talk?"
Like, yeah, but we need to really keep it on the DL.
Oh, no, absolutely. And she kind of waves you in to her room as she kind of steps back from the door.
Okay, yeah, so, like, shoot, I don't think I've got a jammer or anything. Is there a way to check and make sure that we're not being listened to?
Well, and she kind of sees you kind of paranoid glancing at like the fixtures in the room and stuff. She says, "Don't worry, scanned it all. I've already checked. We're safe."
So she'll sit down and just be like, okay, so like, here's what happened after I left Daddy. And just kind of break down everything that happened up to this point.
Cool. For the audience, the quick and summarized version of that is, she left, she went to the streets, became an edge runner, became a fairly successful club artist, and then was nearly assassinated by her father, as everyone else in her group pretty much died or very nearly died. She went and changed her life around to be this new person, complete with biosculpting and a deep dive into the NCPD database to remove her citizen record, courtesy of a shady Ripperdoc. That is it in like a minute. So
yeah, it was more eloquent than anything I was going to get out. So
I've gotten pretty good at summarizing things like that. So
yeah, I would have a lot more pauses and ums and ers.
So with that, you explain all that to her, and she looks at you and says, "Well, damn, he hasn't gotten any more loving, has he?"
Oh, I don't think he knows the meaning of that. Like, you know how my parents were.
Yeah, hard asses.
They were almost... Oh, yeah. Well, like, Mom, she was always busy, running off with whatever pool boy, getting more plastic put in. I'm pretty sure she's more Barbie than the person at this point. Like, pretty sure she's got more plastic in her than I do. and I just got a complete reshape.
Yeah, that might be true. Hey, at least your plastic looks good on you. She looked kind of like a hag.
I mean, like, yeah, I do always look hot no matter what. It's like one of my best parts of my personality. And just kind of laugh.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like, you know, Daddy's still got that hard on for, you know, his empire or whatever. And I think that it should be, I don't know, competent. You know, he sent fucking Lester after us. Like, oh my god, such a limp dick. Couldn't even hold his hand straight.
Yeah, and she just kind of laughed. She's like, he really was desperate.
Yeah, like he's hiring jokes. It's a nightmare. But that's okay. Like, I'm gonna do a hostile takeover of sorts of myself. So it's kind of necessary that I'm, you know, dead.
Yeah, she just kind of grins and she says, beautiful. My favorite story from the Bible. The chromed out rocker girl ascended from her grave and took over the evil corporation. And she just kind of laughs a little bit as she kind of like leans back, kind of just reveling in the fact that like, yeah, you got your head on. And she can tell like you still got your edge, which she was kind of worried about earlier, just judging by the fact that she wasn't sure why you were being so like cagey about like who you were, what you were. So she kind of looks at you with this like relieved look on your face. She says, I'm glad to see you still got that edge.
You know, like I want to recreate that one book from the Bible where Eve decides to get revenge on all of those assholes that tricked her and treated her badly and then like kicked her out of her shiny tower or garden or whatever the hell. I don't know. I didn't read it.
And she just looks, she says, and then she went back and burned the whole damn place down. I'm here for it.
Yeah, like exactly, with lots of guns and grenades. Like, did you know that grenades are so fucking cool? Like, explosions.
And she says, I mean, I saw you chuck that incendiary on the poor gonks that followed us in. Yeah, that was brutal. And she just kind of like,
so cool, right?
Yeah, that's definitely a word for it. I don't know if I'd necessarily use the same word. I'm not exactly you're like
always the best one at chemistry and stuff. Like that's why Becky and I always needed you to help us with our homework.
I admire the reaction. I admire the reaction, but I just gotta say things are chiller on the fucking net.
I mean, you always were a nerd, but I mean, like, you were a cool nerd because, like, you know, you're hot and junk.
Well, thank you. You have only become hotter with the time we've been apart. And she kind of like gestures at your whole body sculpt. Yeah.
I know, right? Like, this is legit. But,
and
so like, that's, I wasn't trying to diss you or anything earlier. I just, you know, only one person in this crew knows what actually happened. And so, like, I really don't want it to get out that I'm not Persephone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it won't. I'll, you know, just gotta, God, it's going to be hard to keep my mouth shut around, you know, the others, but I'll do my best so that no one knows or is the wiser.
Like, I really need you to try because, like, you know, Spectrum can't keep her mouth shut. She doesn't even know she has anything at the time. She's so fucked up.
I know. So that's why I'm not going to say shit to Spectrum.
I mean, she does know she has a mouth when she puts it on someone's dick, but the rest of the time she's doing so much blow that she, like, goes nowhere.
Oh, yeah. She's doing one kind of blow or the other. I know. But, yeah.
I mean, she's good at both, at least.
So you kind of continue this, not to kind of belabor this into infinity here. No, you're good. But you guys kind of continue catching up until you kind of both pass out. And it's, you know, you kind of pass out in the room together after you kind of chatted And
That's
as
pretty gay.
have you met Persephone? So you both kind of pass out after chatting for so long. You kind of just that kind of conversation that just fades into like silence as you both kind of conk out for the night. But what kind of thoughts are passing through Persephone's head as that kind of happens?
I think she's kind of anxious for tomorrow, just for a number of reasons. Like, she's only known Royal for a short amount of time, but he has been more of a mentor to her than her father ever was. So she is very determined to get him back. I think mostly she's just like, she's kind of starting to settle into this edge runner life, and just kind of really, I don't know, settling in. She's not as nervous as she would have been. She's more comfortable, and now that she knows Blackout's here and on her side, like, it's nice to have someone from her past there to kind of share this new part of her life with her.
Yeah. So, no, that's...
Yeah, she's kind of calm and chill.
Yeah. No, that's... Yeah, and so you kind of have... The anxiety is there, but you kind of soothe it with...
It's like the normal nervousness that anyone would have before they attempted to invade a military compound.
Right, exactly. So no, but that's where it's like you have that anxiety, but it's definitely soothed by those more positive feelings you have in the moment. As things kind of fade into the background for you there.
Yes, no need for you to deduct any more humanity from me.
No. Yeah, that's not yet. But
we'll get there later.
So you all pass out. You all having that latent anxiety for what comes tomorrow, and you have those couple bits of dreams, the little bit of sanctuary before the storm here. And that is where we will close tonight's session. Thank you to everyone who has been watching here on Twitch. We are not done here yet. We will stick around for chat after the game. So do not go anywhere. We will be back after we take a short break. But for you all on YouTube, that is the end of episode 7 of Neon Inferno. Thank you so much for watching. Again, feel free to like, subscribe, and comment below. I love chatting with all of you there. The cast usually checks these as well, so we would love to have a conversation with you there, as well as over on my Discord channel, which is linked in the description below. And for those of you who are here on Twitch and would like to join my community, it is below in my information panels as well. But until next week, I hope you all stay happy, healthy, and safe wherever you are in the world, and we will see you next week. Peace.